going to. Now that that's done, I wanted to get all of that out of the way first before I did the YouTube and Twitter. Dano, thank you for the 5-time tier 1 resub. Tiggs with the 3-month prime resub. Prattle saying thank you guys so much for the follow, guys. Appreciate all the love tonight. Jesus. Starting July off the right way. Getting locked in before the Twitch price goes up, right? Getting locked in before the Twitch price goes up. Definitely a good idea. There's a response. I won't bring it up on stream, but there's a response. All right, here we go.
Hey everyone, Kirk Herbstreit here with EA Sports College Football 25, back for another deep dive. This time we're talking about everyone's favorite mode, Dynasty. Online Dynasty in College Football 25 can accommodate up to 32 teams, and you can play with friends for up to 30 seasons. Today we'll take a closer look at the new 12-team college football playoff, recruiting, the transfer portal.
Actually, has anybody here not watched this video yet? Has anybody not watched this video yet? Because if you haven't, then maybe we shouldn't watch it in full. Oh, you haven't? Okay, then I'll let it go.
Customization options to make your program unique.
I'll let it go.
College football has seen seismic changes over the past few years. And in EA Sports College Football 25, you can experience this new landscape while building your program the way you want. The 2024 season marks the debut of the new 12-team college football playoff, and you can play it first in the game months before the real thing. You could be the first coach to lead your school through the new 12-team playoff and hoist the college football playoff trophy. Recruiting is the lifeblood of college football, and in a world of unlimited transfers, managing your dynasty roster has never been more important. Evaluate your needs and opportunities.
Some new things in there we didn't see in the screenshot
of each season. The best way to build a powerhouse is to recruit through the high school ranks. So let's fill up your recruiting board. Each year, over 3,500 high school recruits are generated from all over the country, with certain regions representing real-world hotspots for blue-chip talent, like South Florida and Metro Atlanta. Do research to find recruits that best fit your program and determine who you can realistically land. A recruit's interest in your school is decided by 14 different pitch grades like proximity to home, playing time, and brand exposure. So you'll need to discover how your program's pitch grades align with your recruit's desires, in addition to scouting for talent. Some players have a deal breaker requirement, and if your program cannot provide, the recruit will lock you out. Deal breakers also drive a player's decision to enter the transfer portal.
It
Monitor
Terps fan, I made sure that.
Get one last chance
I
to
verified
convince
that.
your favorites to stay. Track your recruits as they narrow down their top schools. Pitch a prospect to gain more interest, and then set up school visits when the timing is right. It's crucial to remain in their top 10, then 8, then 5 to finally be part of their top 3.
The problem is that Maryland loses all the recruits, so I made sure of that too.
8, you can attempt to increase your appeal. If your school doesn't have exactly what the prospect is looking for, you can try to sway their opinion in your favor. Plan visits that elevate a recruit's experience, like pairing a quarterback visit with a wide receiver visit at the same time.
They can, GMF. We'll talk about it.
It's crucial to keep an eye on the transfer
I have a lot of
when
thoughts.
It opens in the offseason to round out your roster with talent you couldn't land from recruiting. Add portal prospects to your board just like you would with recruiting, but expect quick decisions as transfers have a shorter timeline to land a new home. Conference realignment
you do
is
not,
a hot topic in college
You do
football.
not.
And with custom conferences in EA Sports College Football 25, Dynasty is yours to control. See what a 20-team super conference might look like, or revert to the traditional conference alignment. Shape the conference size and membership, and
We'll talk, Turfman, I have something very
rules,
specific.
Set up divisions and more. Once you've settled your conference options, it's time to select your team.
The Pac-2, right?
Begin with a highly ranked team and dominate at the top with repeat recruiting and playoff success. Or build from the ground up with a smaller program and prove you have what it takes to go from an unknown to postseason favorite.
Honestly, the coaching feature,
this was
the highlight for me.
Talking about your starting job. Start as an offensive or defensive coordinator and climb the ranks to head coach. Or take over a program as the head coach right away.
This was way more well done than I thought it was going to be.
Choose from one of the 3 base coaching types to start. Your coach type will determine what coaching skill tree you start with. From there, the abilities you acquire as you progress will determine what kind of coach you develop into. Unlock additional skill trees with better abilities.
What's up, man?
Or if you build up multiple skill trees, you can unlock hybrid trees that leverage a more diverse skill set.
We'll talk about this in a second, but I love the RPG features of that.
Part of every coach's journey. Whether you're the head man at your dream school or working your way up, the carousel is your way of fielding offers from other programs. Head coaches in Dynasty can actively manage their coordinator positions. So if one of your staff takes a job elsewhere, or
honestly,
you decide
Frisk,
to cut ties for other reasons,
we're spinning a wheel.
You can use the
we have a wheel for it
to
now.
Replace them. Remember, even the greatest coaches need support, and every coach has a unique skill tree. It's important to think about how you want to build your staff, whether that's doubling down on your existing strengths to max out your benefits, or seeking out balance for a well-rounded staff. Choose wisely. The decisions you make here will matter to your program's success and your coach's progression. The benefits of coach talent are stackable.
Emless, you get fired if you're not successful.
If your head coach and defensive coordinator have the same ability, the impact for that ability will be greater.
That's the fun part, Frisky.
Well, that's
you already know.
Deep dive into Dynasty mode in EA Sports College Football 25.
Couple of things I want to talk about here.
To make it game day every day this season, pre-order the MVP bundle.
Okay, a couple things I want to talk about. First of all, the coaching thing was a highlight for me. There was a lot of surprises in the coaching thing that I wasn't expecting. For those of you asking, if you're an offensive or defensive coordinator, you still do the recruiting for the team. You're still in control for the recruiting. You can still play, if you're an offensive coordinator, you can still play the full game if you want. There is a way to play only half. It's just like play the moments in Madden, where you can play just offense or play just defense. You are not restricted, but you can restrict yourself. So that's a big thing. If you want to be an offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator, you can restrict yourself on the field, but you can get fired as a coordinator. You can get fired as a coach. You can hire other coaches and other coordinators as your coordinators for sure. You can have your coordinators poached if they're under every coordinator's in a 2-year deal. The head coaches are indifferent, but the coordinators on 2 years. So if they're there for a year, they can get poached after that. So yes, you have to recruit both sides. If you are a coordinator, you recruit as if you're the head coach. Can you hire a user ODC? No. Only one person per team. You're restricting your character tree abilities to start for RP reasons. Yes. Head coaches have special abilities. Again, and head coaches, what I really like about some of this, again, we'll talk about it more, but what I really like about some of these, like this. So see how he's a scheme guru here? There are different names that you get as you level up. For those of you that haven't played, okay, haven't played 14, there was one way to win in 14. It's going down the recruiter tree. And some of the people working on, a lot of people working on college football know that. College football revamped, fixed some of that, but in NCAA 14, there is one way to win as a coach, and that's going down the recruiting tree and taking advantage of recruiting. The gameplay tree was so heavily unbalanced in that they wanted to make sure that this right here, there is no formula to win in this game. They are being they were very clear about this. I had conversations with Ben Hallmiller, and I had conversations with Chad Powers. Chad Powers? Frisky, name check me if I'm wrong. I believe his name is Chad Powers, right? From College Revamped. One of the College Revamped guys they hired. I had conversations with both of them. They do not want anybody to go online and be like, hey, this is how you succeed. They don't want people to be like, hey, here's the best powers to pick. Here's the best pieces to pick. Okay. They want everything to be viable. If you want to be a program builder, so be it. If you want to be a scheme guru, if you want to be better on gameplay, but not as good recruiting, that's fine too. If you want to be better at developing players and not recruiting, maybe your recruiting isn't great, but you're a great developer. Hell, let's use Navy as an example. All right. No offense to Navy, but there's no recruiting at Navy. All right. You're essentially telling people, hey, come play for me, and then you're going to war. That's a little overboard, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? So, same thing with Army, Navy, Air Force, all three of the service academies, right? So, as a Navy coach, you actually don't want to be a great recruiter. You would rather be a good developer and a great gameplay guru. That's where you want to build up at. And that's actually something you can do now. Yes, there are other hybrids that are actually valuable. Yeah, there are hybrid pieces in here that are very, very valuable. So, and again, one of their mindsets were, we don't want this to be a recruiting simulator. They do not want this game to just be about recruiting. So, JUCO players, I believe, are in, Death Assassin. I believe are in. Biggie, thanks for the 3-stream watch streak. Dano, I'm sorry if I missed it there with during the thing. Dano, thank you so much for the tier 1 5-month resub, brother. Welcome back to the squad. Okay, so real quick, let's go through this real quick. Little lower volume.
Dynasty in College Football 25 can accomplish.
Little lower volume. By the way, this spin move, new to college,
College Football 25.
You're gonna like that spin move. I want you to, one thing, it's a gameplay thing, so I know this is a Dynasty thing. I want you to notice that in this spin move that the player doesn't slow down.
In College Football 25 can accommodate up to
see how the player spins and just keeps going? That is a huge upgrade in gameplay from Madden, and that's something I think you'll see in Madden too.
2 teams. And
so again, all the team selections, love the art of the team selections, but we're not going to hang up on that.
30 seasons. Today we'll take a close
You can steal coaches.
The new 12-team college football playoff.
So first things first, 12-team college football playoff is in. No, you cannot edit the playoff. No, you cannot edit who's in the playoff. Just a heads up. You cannot edit the playoff. You cannot edit the playoff format. You cannot edit who's in the playoff. Once they're in, they're in. This is one of the restrictions to have this in. Just a heads up. It's in. It has the actual correct rules. There are special rules in place for conferences like the Pac-12. There are the Pac or the Pac-2. If you edit your conference to have enough teams in it, like the Pac, if you make the Pac-12 the Pac-12 again, it changes the rules for this playoff. Okay. I had this verified. If you make the Pac-12 a power school again, it changes the rules for the playoff. So you cannot be in the same team. No. There is a separate playoff mode. Road to the Playoffs is an online head-to-head mode. I don't know, B-Cruz. I don't know. Right. Well, here's the thing, Teddy. You can stack bonuses, but here's the one thing you cannot do. You cannot create a coach with everything. At some point, you're going to max your coach out, and you will be missing things. And they will be key trees. There are choices to be made. It is a role-playing game. So,
the transfer portal.
Again, we talked about recruiting real quick. Move this back here for a second. I'm going to move this over here. So again, spend hours to learn more about this prospect's ratings, abilities, and mentals. Again, you want to find, this is going to be where you find out about the ratings. You find out what makes them tick, what you want to recruit with them, right?
The transfer portal.
Yes, you can adjust the conferences at the end of each season. The CPU will not adjust the conferences. I did find that out too. Teams will not move around conferences without you moving them. You don't see why college football is so popular in the States? It's the same reason the NFL is. It's just in college. And you got to remember, there's also 134 college teams, and there's a lot of cities that are built around a college. So it's no longer your coach gets points to the good in every category. No, JC, you cannot. You have a balanced amount of where you can go. You cannot max your coach out. There's no way to max your coach out. Real quick right here. This looks very familiar in terms of like the 14. This is still the transfer portal. They said the transfer portal will be much shorter. Again, we'll talk about this more during the blog. Here's another one with the custom scheduling with the different, different stadiums, which I love. Amon Carter. You see FBC Mortgage Stadium. Someone down there is a huge UCF fan, whoever's doing all the videos for this. In Colorado, there we go.
Options to make your...
Obviously, we talk about customization. You'll be able to do more of that with Team Builder. They do mention Team Builder. Team Builder, one thing about Team Builder, you have to be in an online dynasty. Private online dynasty. I want to be very clear about that because we're going to see that in the blog. I want to make something very clear about that text, okay? Because they said the same thing about Team Builder and Madden. Private online just means that it is a password protected online. Even if it's just you. If it's a solo dynasty, it has to be password protected or set to private. I guess you can do friends invite too. But there's actually a setting. It's in Madden 24-2 where you have to set your online dynasty to private. You cannot use Team Builder in an offline dynasty. You can play single player, but you cannot do an offline dynasty and use Team Builder. Heads up on that. So heads up on that. Because we will talk about that soon.
College football has seen seismic changes.
A reason not to put it on PC? Honestly, man, I'm gonna be real with you, JC. I think PC is when it comes to sports games, I think PC's a still infantile market. And it's still very, very hard. If you've played Madden on PC, their optimization is not great. It's still incredibly hard to play Madden on PC. Matter of fact, there are people that are in my chat that had problems with Madden PC all year. I think PC is not as important as everyone thinks it is. It's important to me because I love like mods and stuff and being able to play and be able to use, my 4090 Ti, like those things. I like to use those things. But I don't think it's as important as everyone else thinks it is. If you've ever played Mutt on PC, the market is completely dry. You want NHL back on PC? Good luck. Good luck. Del Taco with the Prime Gaming. Appreciate that. Prime Gaming, brand new sub, brother. So there we go. 12-team playoff. We already talked about that.
Sports College Football 25.
Again, you see switching up the different pieces here.
You can experience
different conferences.
Building your program the way you want. The 2024 season marks the debut of the new 12.
I see them slipping in that throw, by the way.
The 2024 season marks the debut.
Slipping in that little touch throw with a different angle than we see in Madden. But rosters show in the game, you can not do creative players. You can do creative players, Maddie. It's just highly restricted. It's just heavily restricted.
Of the new 12-team college football playoff, and you can play it first.
There's heavy restrictions on it, Maddie.
Months before the real thing. You could be the first.
Can we do manual saves when doing an online dynasty? Define what you mean by manual saves. No, it saves to a server, Bubba.
I'm thinking I'm back.
It just feels right. 56-month Prime Gaming resub.
4.5 years. Let's go.
Welcome back to the league.
Coach to lead
Hello
your
there.
school
Am I
through the
on?
new
Hold on.
12-team playoff.
That's a 4K. What the hell am I doing here? By the way, what do we see here, chat? There it is. Oh, Del Taco from the Prime to the Tier 1. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome into the squad. What do you see here, chat? Two things.
Yeah.
Two things.
I'm thinking I'm back.
Yep. First thing is the scoreboard is different. The scoreboard is different. Hey, boy, Tier 1 14 month. Welcome back to the squad, dude. Yep, you see a CFB different. You get actually three things then. Yep, you get the different end zone. You get the walls over here, so you get the presentation for the college football playoffs, right? Also, motion blur. They're using motion blur this year in both games to make the game look a little faster. So motion blur actually helps. Motion blur actually helps with that look. So, if you want to see this real quick,
Lead your school through the new 12-team playoff and hoist the college.
it does the switch. The switch for that is slow down too. Real Debo, good call out on that. Good call out on that.
Recruiting is the life.
Oh, real quick, we didn't see this. So this is a different screen than the one we saw that they released. Brian Hale, you see this again, the national position, state position, position rank, or state rank. Sorry, state rank. I should see that. Everyone turns motion blur off in games because it hurts being able to fire. In this type of game, it would. In this kind of type of game, it work. No, you're fine, Maddie. One thing I want to say here is add action, schedule visit, scholarship offered, right? But things we didn't see. Search social media, DM the player, contact friends and family, send the house we didn't see before. So again, different type of recruiting influences that we didn't see on that screenshot. Didn't see on that screenshot. Very, very cool to see that. Verbal committed, verbal, what's send the house? I'm going to assume send everything against it. Yeah. They talk about awards or bowl games. Awards are in. Bowl games are in too. Most bowl games, I think. You don't have to be Croman. Don't worry about you being fake. You're fine, brother. Don't worry about that. So all of that stuff is on there. Also, verbal committed means they verbally committed to you and can change. I'll be very clear about this. Verbal commit can be turned off, or it'll be verbal commit. They can actually uncommit from you and go with somebody else if throughout the season you lose them. Let's say you go on a losing streak and winning is one of their big things. They can leave. They can absolutely break a verbal commit. Yes, nothing is guaranteed until signing day. So not only you'll be able to do the verbal commit, plus you have to keep that going. Yeah, no, we'll get into that in a second. I'm just going over the video right now.
College football. And in a world of unlimited transfers, managing your dynasty roster.
So again, same thing here. See the search social media. A lot of this for influence is figuring out, see how a lot of these have question marks on them over here? So a lot of this is figuring out what matters to the recruit. So maybe you search social media and you find out another one of these. Making my schedule against whoever decommits, yeah. So Cecile, like how academic prestige, we're a B- in it, but we don't know what Lewis Lucky wants. So the more you do influence-wise, the more you find out what they care about. So was it? Hit sticking whoever decommits. That's kind of, that is one of the definite things. That's definitely one of the things for sure. Are there drawbacks for a hard sell? Like why would somebody pick soft? Soft sell normally takes less time. Soft sell also, if it is something that like you're like a C in and you want to soft sell them on it. Like let's say brand exposure, let's say he only has 3 check marks. Okay. Let's say he only has 3 check marks, right? Let's say his 3 check marks are brand exposure, pro potential, and playing style. Okay. At pro potential, he has a C. If you hard sell him at a C and it doesn't work, you can actually hurt your chances with him. Whereas you soft sell, so think about it as more risk reward. Let's say the reward, let's say this is the middle, right? And this is the soft sell. If you win, it's good. But if you lose, it's not that bad. You can recover from that. But if you hard sell him, you might get him to commit right there, but you also might get him to lock you out. So if you have to be sure of a hard sell. Or again, the hard sell has a chance to win, but you might want to sway him first. Can you tell the difference between you and a team below based on points, or is it purely a bar? No, it's a bar. It's a bar. I don't think there's points.
Roster has never been more important.
Yeah, I have not seen, and I think that's purposely done, by the way.
Roster has never been more.
Yeah, we have not seen, see that right there, the influence right there? We have not seen a number on those bars yet, and I think that's purposely done. Fog of War is something I think is a good thing. No, you can see the bar go up and down. You can see the bar go up and down. Soft sell removes the negative. There you go.
Important.
This is a timer. No, this means hours. So your hours up here, this right here is how many hours it takes. This is how many hours you have in the week. Up here.
Evaluate your needs
Again, team needs.
and opportunities.
I love that you can see, by the way, I love that you can see the players that are in this. So like he's showing the 7 halfbacks that are on offense. I love that you can actually see the players that are overall. I think it's really cool. What's up, side?
For talent.
Those hours are recruit activities for the week. Yes. For all recruit activities. Yes. It'll be up in the VOD, PS Dane, either here or the YouTube. I'll have a VOD for it. Coaching style and recruiting ability, all similar. The coaches in game will have a gameplay style that is like the actual college. I don't know about the recruiting. I'm going to assume the recruiting will be similar.
Talent upgrades at the start of each season. The best way to build a powerhouse is
and again, we're gonna move on here. By the way, we didn't see the national championship. I think that's kind of cool. You know what would be really awesome? I don't know if they have this or not. Hold on.
Powerhouse is to recruit to
I wonder. Chad, I wonder if we win a national championship with Notre Dame, if it adds the championship year here. How cool would that be? I'm not expecting that. I want to be very clear. I'm not expecting that. But how cool would that be? Because that's there. I mean, you know what I mean? What I'm getting from Mills is a Notre Dame Dynasty. We might have to do Notre Dame first.
high school ranks.
We might have to do Notre Dame first.
So let's fill up your recruiting board.
And again, same thing. You see, they're just going over. We did see the pipeline states again. The different numbers. I told you guys that was the number of pipeline state you are. So,
Each year,
no, we're not doing Army. See what we're doing here? 3, 5, 3, 5, 3, 5 for like your
recruits are generated from all over the country, with certain regions representing real-world hotspots.
Want to talk about this? Different regions of the country now produce the type of prospect you would expect from that region. So like Texas is known for their receivers, right? Texas is known for their wide receivers. But what type of wide receivers is Texas known for? Not normally small scat receivers. They're normally known for like 6'2", 6'3", physical wide receivers coming out of Texas, right? In terms of like recruits. The college football team went out and said, where do these recruits normally come from? And the hot spots of where they come from is where they will actually normally go with. Yeah, Iowa for offensive linemen. Yep, for sure. Go to the Central America or mid Central America for your linemen. Yeah, for same thing. Right, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, the Midwest O line. You will. That's the type of players. Now, that's not saying that's the only place you can get those players, but those are the type of players you will get. The type of players you're expecting from those places. Where's the tight ends at?
For blue chip.
Tight end U is essentially what? Wasn't tight end U Penn State for a hot minute? Wasn't Penn State like tight end U for a while? California's normally quarterbacks. Yeah, California's probably normally quarterbacks. What Rated just said, yep. Iowa currently. Notre Dame normally has a bunch of them too, for sure.
Like South Florida and Metro Atlanta. Do research to find recruits that best fit your program and determine who you can realistically land.
Jay, quick, we'll worry about WrestleMania later, brother. I don't want to like, you know. But again, see what I mean here with like the brand exposure, championship contender, and coach prestige. Well, if you're gonna sell your team on brand exposure for this guy, I wouldn't hard sell this unless you really need a swing. You know what I mean? Anything you tell us a player customization for NIL players versus generic recruits besides no ratings, appearances for real NIL. No ratings, no appearance, no name. I mean, that's pretty much it. You might be, I don't know if you can do the, if you do like the equipment, but you cannot touch any NIL player. Freedom, I am. Can you edit AI generated player attributes? I don't believe so. I think, I'm going to be real with you, chat. I don't know for the generic players, I'm not 100% sure. From what I remember is I was told editing is super restricted. And it is not addressed in that blog. I was told that editing is super restricted in Dynasty purposely. In like a way that they have to do it because of NIL. Robbie, I think generic is also highly restricted. You're not getting all generic. You know, I will probably say this. I'm a 2 PC streamer, Freedom. I stream 2 PCs. I will say this. You're not getting a generic option because then the schools will drop. Create a player and player editing is super strict. It sounds kind of concerning. I wouldn't worry about it. It's not concerning because you have your college players. You have the NIL. Part of the NIL deal is that you're going to give up some of the freedom for
Let's
editing.
go Washington,
You're giving up by having the real players in the game. Sports Gaming, my dude, tier 1, 49 months. Welcome back, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, restrictive editing was needed for this game to exist. I don't know the limit of restrictive. But you know me. I'm the type of guy. I'm gonna oversay what it would be and then move from there. Armand, they were giving us up to freedom at last. Appreciate that. Can coaches outside of the user control coaches? No. You cannot edit coaches in any way.
Proximity.
Editing, the reason so many people ask about editing is because so many people, college football is NCAA 14 was so customizable that people remember that. So you can create stories and fun times without editing. I do it all the time in Madden. As long as your name isn't Archie Manning, I think you're good. I think it's further than that, Healy. I could be wrong. Again, I could be wrong. I hope I am. I think it's further than that. I think it's further than just the players that aren't in the game.
To home, playing time, and brand exposure. So you'll need to.
Oh, for sure. I get why people want it.
Which grades align with your recruit's desires.
So let's see here.
Cannot provide. Hello there. The recruit will lock you out.
Major Supreme, tier 1. Appreciate you, brother. All right, where was it at? Right here. So again, you see the weekly advanced summary, your championship contender, brand exposure for that. This is players at risk. So this is risk of transfer. So right now, Don Corleone, 9-1 overall, his risk of transfer is high because he wants to play for a championship contender.
Great power.
Fletcher, the punter. Why would a punter want brand exposure? Who knows? But he wants more brand exposure, so he's a risk of transfer. And that will change as the season goes on. Armand, they were getting Healy. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate bringing more dudes to the squad. Sending dudes. Yeah, but this is all things you have to deal with throughout the season. Okay? Here's what I will say. I don't know. We'll move on. We'll move on real quick. Matter of fact, let's go to the blog. We've seen the video. All right, blog time, boys. Blog time. All right. A lot of blog. We're going to be jumping around a little bit. It's Chad Walker. I said Chad Powers. God damn it, Chad. If you're watching, I'm sorry. It's Chad Walker is who I talk to. So, can you talk to them during the season or only after? It's not about talking to them, Rob. You're not going to talk to them. You can only talk to them after the season during transfer to give a shot of convincing them not to transfer. During the season, you have to change how you're playing. Yeah, Eli Manning is Chad Powers. Yep. Iowa's punter deserved brand exposure, BMF. Yeah. So Rob, like if you're a championship contender, you need to get out of that C, you got to win more games. I'm not watching, so I'll never know. What do you mean, Spencer? Wait, what? Can't get TikTok views playing for Wyoming? That's not true. All right, so build your coach. This is the three things we talked about. Build your coach, build your program, deliver the world of college football. Those are their three, like, pillars. Editing matters to some because of the recruit generation. For some, they want to make sure it isn't a white dude named Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. But if the recruit generation is robust, it doesn't matter. I think some people want to make money off it. I'm going to be real. I think some people want to make money off it, which is why I'm a little, I want to see people actually, you know what, chat? I want to see people actually make stories instead of editing the game to make stories for them. I want to see how creative people are without the editing software. So anyway, so satisfy the core community. This is their game. Again, you heard this before. Every team is somebody's favorite team. You know what I mean? Build your coach. We talked about this before. Really, really cool that they go through and it's not just one path down now. Recruiting is not the only way to win things now. Okay. So just like the real world, no coach can be great at anything. And this is after talking to a bunch of real life coaches about what they do best and what they don't do best. Rock, paper, scissors relationship between coach types with no dominant progression path. Again, no dominant progression path. There is not a meta. Thank God. Thank God. If I hear about the meta in X-Defiant or the meta in COD or the meta in Madden one more damn time, there is no meta to being a good coach. You can be a good coach in any way you want to be. You just got to do it in your way. I know that's how it was. NCAA 14, there was one way to win. Recruiting. So, coordinators and how you build your staff matter. So again, one of the things you'll see is, like, I'll use Navy as an example. Hey, maybe I'm really good at developing players and I'm really good at the option offense. I'm going to continue to run the option offense. So why would I want an offensive coordinator that makes me more balanced? I don't. I'm doubling down. My defensive coordinator, bend but don't break. So, yeah, the staff changes look really cool. Progressing your coach starts with playing games. You will get coach goals that award XP. You'll also be awarded coach points. 4 coach XP goal categories. The draft. So if you get a player drafted, that gives you XP. Game. So like different yardage goals or touchdown goals. Recruiting, which means if you have a really good recruiting class or you sign a top prospect or you steal a prospect or something like that, that's recruiting. And then stats, which is where you rank in the country in something specific. So you get ranked top 5 in offensive yards. There are goals as you go through. As you hit them, you get XP for your coach. XP turns into coach points. Coach points is what you use to upgrade your coach, okay? Number of times you completed the goal and progress toward goal completion can be viewed in Coach XP goal screen, which is this. This is your coach game goals. So you see here, first downs. You get two experience for first downs. He's got 198, so he got that much experience, right? Interceptions. Completed 4 times, you get 30 XP for every interception, okay? Sacks. You get 15 XP, 34. Wins. 100 XP for a win, 9. Rival win. You get an extra 100 on that. So you see how Coach Joel Byrne down here is making his coach better. So yeah, this is a solid beard, especially for an EA game. Love that. Love that. In the new game, there's NIL players. NIL players won't change anything. NIL players in the game get their money for sure. What? Leave the military height weight standards intact. That'd be hilarious, Alcabong. Each time you complete a goal, it'll let you know. It'll say, hey, look right here. Coach goal complete. Pass touchdowns complete. Weekly advance shows how much XP you have for your coach. It'll get your recruiting update. So when you advance your week, you'll get a recruiting update for all of your players. You get a coach XP goal update, and you're going to get a school update. So if your school has a better grade in something, you'll see that. If they're getting a worse grade in something, you'll see that as well. You turn off coach goal notifications. I'm sure you can, Cowboy. I'm sure you can. So So current coaches based off I think they're based off them, Private Joker, but they don't look like them. They do not have the same names. I'm assuming the offensive and defensive, because all the teams have their offensive and defensive like personas. So I'm assuming they call the games similarly and probably recruit similarly, because you're recruiting for the same type of offense and defense, but they will not have the name, and you cannot edit them. And that's because honestly, because coaches are also under a licensing agreement. Brands. Okay. Our system is no different. All coaches will start with a base class or coach archetype, which can be thought of as your special ability in a traditional RPG right here. It's essentially Final Fantasy. You're going to start as a white mage. Maybe you're going to cross over a black mage. Maybe instead you're going to cross over a paladin. Maybe essentially, or let's call it, for those who don't know what Final Fantasy is, let's call it Baldur's Gate. You're going to start as a rogue, but then you might take another class of something. You take a couple classes of something else. Might take a couple classes of like bard, like those kind of things. And again, that's exactly what this is. This is essentially crossing classes in Dungeons and Dragons. From your base archetype, you can progress in multiple ways. You can become an expert in a single category, and become an elite recruiter. Or you become a hybrid, a talent developer who's great at both talent acquisition and player development. There you go. And you see this right here. You see motivator, recruiter, tactician. There are I think 7 of these you can go through. And whatever you have the most points in is what your coach archetype will be, unless you get to CEO or program builder right here. Elite coach archetype, program or CEO, program builder or CEO. If you have one of those two titles, that's who you are. That's the type of coach you'll be. So it's like Nick Saban at this point. Again, there is no single formula to reach these statuses. You're not getting your favorite YouTuber going, hey, this is the way to do it. Because there's other ways you're going to do it. Other ways you're going to do it. You have to romance a sexy vampire? I'm down. Make me romance. Maybe the Florida coach make me romance the sexy UCF vampire. I don't know. 11 different archetypes, each with their own focuses and perks. Together they form rock, paper, scissors relationship where there is no dominant archetype. No coach can be great at everything. Okay? Also, every decision you make on your coaching journey matters. Once you purchase an ability, there is no going back, as you will not be able to respec your coach. No respecing. If you've experienced something, you've experienced it. Just like real life. Stick with it. That's how it was in 14. That is not how it'll be here. I was guaranteed that recruiter is balanced, maybe even a little lower than some of the other things. I'm gonna put my playbook and have wing T formation, one play and spread out the next, maybe. How do I upgrade my archetype and what does it do? For example, in order to become an elite recruiter, you must spend 50 coach points in the recruiting archetype and sign 2 top 5 recruiting classes. Again, there will be goals, point totals you have to spend, and then goals. So again, here, you have to get your 50 points in the recruiting archetype and then sign 2 top 5 classes. Then you become an elite recruiter. One of the things I like about this is this kind of gives a goal for players to play dynasties over again. Like if you want to be a coach, like I want to be able to get this title. Like I want to be able to have this title. Like maybe give me like a little icon or something, so I can say, hey, I got the elite recruiter title or something like that. You know what I mean? I think that'd be kind of cool. When creating your coach, just like the base archetype, the other 2 base archetypes will then be available for purchase with coach points without the need to meet any additional requirements. Purchasing an archetype with coach points unlocks a new set of abilities, as well as new opportunities with the coaching carousel. So I'll have the coaching carousel here in a second. For example, Tactician has the winner perk, which awards additional coach XP every time you win a game. I said this before, your active archetype is whoever you have those points in. If you have a program builder or CEO, that's your archetype. Your progress can be viewed in the coach ability screen right here. This is the coach ability screen. We see this right here. So we see Master Motivator right here. So to get to Master Motivator, you gain XP whenever a player levels up. You have to have 5 players drafted and spend 50 points in the motivator. He already has the 5 players drafted. He just needs to spend 10 more points, and then he gets the master motivator archetype. The harder recruiting for small schools going to be recruiting skill tree. It's going to be tough because, Bubba, the thing is, you need to worry about recruiting as a small school, but you also need to be worried about you're going to have to play better than some of the bigger schools. So one of the cool things, he is a CEO over here. Big game bonus. Additional XP for winning bowl games or national title. What I will say is this. Remember how little schools win. Small schools don't normally win with recruiting. Some do, but small schools become big schools with recruiting. Small schools get big wins with gameplay. Remember that. And you need big wins to recruit. So it might be smarter at a small school to get your gameplay up first, so you have those gameplay advantages, right? Or even better, to get your development up. Maybe your development skills are going to matter more because you're recruiting 2-star, 3-star. If you're a master developer, right? Those 2-star, 3-stars play like 4.5 stars. That's what I mean. Fullback dive to champion, shark wheel, shark wheel, shark wheel. So how do the abilities work? You can purchase abilities. We're introducing more than 50 coach abilities. Each ability will have up to 4 tiers, and every tier will purchase costs associated to it. Again, 4 tiers like the actual player abilities too. Every archetype with the exception of Scheme Guru, Program Builder, and CEO has their abilities broken down by position group. This increases the level of depth and specialization every coach has. So let's just say you are a fast tempo offense guy. I got this cleared up, by the way. I got this, so I'm explaining this in a second. Scheme Guru archetype focuses on your gameplay style. If you're a coach who likes to play fast, you can upgrade the fast tempo offense, providing you with the following boost. Battery pack at tier 1. Offensive players fatigue slower in the hurry up. Caught napping tier 2. Increased delay to defenders looking to the sideline of the snap. But Mills, what do you mean? What do you mean looking to the sideline for the snap? When a defense audibles at the line of scrimmage, they have to get the audible in for the sidelines in this game. By the way, that's a real thing. I got that confirmed to me today. When you audible during a fast tempo offense, the defense has to look to the sideline first to get the play in. If you don't run the same play over and over. So let's say you come out in a Tampa 2, right? If you want to switch up to a cover 3, that play has to come into the sidelines. And that takes time. And if you have a code going against a caught napping coach, you literally might be stuck with a Tampa 2. Especially if the guy on offense isn't changing his play. On their heels, tier 3, team composure boost for first downs gained while running hurry up. First downs during the hurry up, bring that stadium pulse down. Chances the defense is covered shell in a hurry. Gonna be fun, man. Gonna be fun. Good luck playing against this online, chat. Right here. Good luck playing against that online. Find the team that does that. I guess Oregon. Can you control snap count? I mean, you can fake hike, string fellow. Yep, starting to use helmet technology. Yep. Well, same thing, Terps fan. What it is looking to the sideline to get the call, but even with helmet technology, that call still has to come in because you're only going to be able to get it for one player. What B. Tom just said. Don't get scared. There are defensive ones to counter. Absolutely. Thank you, B. Tom. Appreciate it, man. One of the things I always forget. I will say this very clearly. I want you all to understand this. The college football team told me one thing, if above all others, with gameplay. There has to be a counter for everything. Whether you have access to the counter is neither here nor there. There is a counter for everything in the game. Every single ability, every single tier of ability, every single coach ability, every single offense, every single defense.
I just want to hang out. No big deal.
It was important to make sure that there is a counter for everything. And there is. They were very, very clear about that. Yo, Party Pack, thanks so much for the raid, brother. Welcome in, my dude. Del Taco, I hate, let me be very clear. Keep saying that. CPU coaches have abilities too. Yes. CPU coaches gain abilities as well. Like all of it, their coordinators will progress as well. I guess I can say this, right? Every sports game franchise mode from the beginning of time is a role-playing game. Every single one of us is playing Dungeons and Dragons with a sports ball. That's the way it's always been. Franchise mode is literally just a mission, just a Dungeons and Dragons campaign where we throw footballs instead. Every single one of you, everyone that plays franchise mode that makes fun of Dungeons and Dragons, which I much less these days, you're literally playing it. Would you care in mind if people use your wheel thing for their own random? No, go ahead. We'll have a link up for it. Every single one of us, man. I've been saying it for years. Tier 3, right here. Yeah, we'll talk about this in a second, Pre-Cruise. You can also make your team a well-oiled machine that doesn't work against themselves. Hater blocker, slight reduction in crowd noise impact on the road. Teflon, significant reduction of crowd noise impact. Polished, offensive players will commit slightly fewer penalties. Clean sheet offense, offensive players will commit significantly fewer penalties. Oh yeah, penalties are a thing. Even more so than Madden. I want to be clear about that, purposely. Because they're younger players, it's hard to keep them in line. Much more penalties in college football. Especially on sim. You won't, when you're playing online, different world. When you're playing online, different world, they'll still be there, but like you'll see it way more in Dynasty. Balance is critically important here, so there you go. What'd I tell you, chat? Most important thing for them. Fake hikes are effective in Madden too. Prince of Nature. It 100% are effective in Madden, I promise you. No, I'm not gonna play 15-minute count. No. I'm probably gonna play 8 or 9 minute. And because I don't like accelerated clock. I think accelerated clock affects the CPU. Now, maybe it doesn't affect the CPU in college, but I think it affects the CPU in Madden. Balance is critically important here. So the defensive counters. Is your defense looking a little sus? Are you tired? Upgrade your ground and pound defense to become a stout run defense. There you go. Program builder and CEO archetypes are different, and they're the only available to head coaches. All of the other, you can have coordinators with all of these archetypes, by the way. You can have coordinators with all these archetypes, by the way. The abilities within them are diverse. So like you can have an elite recruiter as an offensive coordinator and still get the bonuses. So that's why maybe you want to have a more well-balanced team. Now, he might be an elite recruiter and terrible offensive coordinator, but maybe you're good at offense. So there you go. Both coordinators and head coaches have the same set of abilities and archetypes available to them, leading to a natural progression from coordinator to head coach. It also leads to a better progression for you. If you want to start as an offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator, it allows you to progress to head coach a little easier too. All of the abilities your own coaching staff own stack together. So if you have really good at running, that means it's 2 times. Means they stack. All of the abilities stack. If you have 2 guys built exactly the same, they will be 2 times as good for that. Yeah, defensive coordinator having the quarterback icy veins ability, which boosts your quarterback's composure at the beginning of the game, will have a much smaller effect on an offensive coordinator on it. Yes, the offensive coordinator is not 2 times. The offensive coordinator's version of it is lower, right? But it does stack on top of the head coaches. Don't know if they're stack. I don't know if they're stat tracking for coaches. I would assume so, but I'm not 100% sure. Automatically progress their archetypes and abilities. That's their coordinator. You will not be. Oh, here you go, chat. Look at this. You will not be able to control which abilities they purchase, nor will you be able to respect your coordinator's abilities. This adds even more importance to how you progress your coach and manage your staff. You don't control your coordinators. Your coordinators are their own coaches. They have their own way they want to build. They also are looking to become head coaches at some point. So they're building to become head coaches. They're not building to become your bitch. Heads up on that. Yes, your coordinators do their own thing. You view the abilities, coach abilities. There you go. You see all that. Climbing the coaching ladder. Coach carousel happens over 5 weeks, which is pretty much what this says. Coach, so you get a contract that has different expectations. If you move on, the coaching carousel now takes over 5 weeks. Why is that important? It's important because let's say you are on week 1 looking for jobs, okay? And let's say you want to go to Oregon. It's your dream to go to Oregon. But the Alabama job is also open. Alabama's not offering you. You've got 3 offers from like mid-level schools. But Alabama, you're going to be able to see their top 3 wants in terms of coaches for week 1. You'll be able to click Alabama and know that they have a coaching vacancy and know that Alabama wants 3 people. One of those people is the Oregon head coach. If you advance to week 2 and the Alabama team signs the Oregon head coach, Oregon will now have an opening in week 2 of the coaching carousel. But you might lose those 3 mid-level positions. So that's why it's important to have multiple weeks of the coaching carousel. Can you say you'll never leave a team and go to Texas? Maybe. So yes, so that's why the coach carousel is such a big thing. You're going to get a bunch of job offers, but if you know one team is out there and you think you might have a shot at them, and their head coach is a target of one of the bigger teams in the country, and they get hired, you might get a shot at that spot. Yes, his tree comes with him, Terps fan. When you hire a coordinator, his tree comes with him. Matty Dell, Prime Gaming, 41-month resub. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah. Zeppelin, tier 1, 23-month resub. Appreciate the subs, boys. Dude, we are cracking subs tonight. Love it. Don't forget, chat, July 11th, Twitch prices go up from $5 to $6. I am doing 14 to 16-hour streams all launch week, starting Monday night. Heads up on that. We will be running more ads than we are right now. So if you are interested in making sure you see that whole first week, and you can see I talk to every one of my chat people. I don't care if you subbed or not. Just let you know ahead of time. Develop your coach tree you want your dream school wants. Yes, you can definitely go towards what it is. Just because you didn't receive any offers the first week of bowl season, if you didn't like the offers you received, doesn't mean your carousel experience is over. By the way, also, while we're here, let me explain something. You can only fire your coordinators during conference championship week. You can only fire your coordinators during conference championship week. That means if you want a new coordinator, you're taking a big chance. Conference championship week and then the 5 bowl weeks to hire another coordinator. Heads up on that. I'm assuming you can view a coach tree. I'm pretty sure you can, Backwoods. I'm pretty sure you can see what their tree looks like when you hire them. So again, that's the coaching carousel. How do schools determine? Again, CPU. How do schools determine how they're gonna do it, right? Higher levels coach, the more powerful they are, the more abilities they have. Schools are always looking for the highest caliber coach they can find. Scheme. Certain schools like military academies want a coach who runs a specific style of offense. Chat, we are flex bone for life, boys. Yes, your coordinators will leave. Yes, your coordinators can be poached. Yes. Sir, archetype. Schools have a preference of the type of coach you're looking for. Just like in the real world, blue bloods before elite coaches who are a program builder or CEO. They want Saban. What's up, Zep, my dude? Pipeline. All coaches have a primary pipeline, which provides a boost in recruiting. Every single coach has one primary pipeline. This is meant to simulate an area of the country where they have strong ties and relationships. So again, you might get hired. Let's say I'm at Navy, but I've got a strong pipeline in California, and Cal wants me. You know what I mean? Shut up, Racer. Paul Johnson did it. I can do it. And then your coach prestige, obviously, you want higher coach prestige. That's how the CPU will look at teams. Not even you. This is the CPU doing this. Game theory of the domino effect. Keep in mind domino effect when you're evaluating. This is what I just told you. Not all job openings are open. You might see new job openings the next week. You might have new hires see the top candidates right here? As their top candidates get hired somewhere else, maybe Memphis now has a hole for you. I am Paul Johnson. So see here, you have Memphis. This is your user offered any coach. Now all openings, any coach. And you get to see who the scheme guru is or what they are over here. You see the whole, and then yes, again, one other cool thing. A Lincoln from Tennessee went to the NFL. You can lose a coach to the NFL. Managing your staff, you're fired. Welcome to the team. We all know about that. Again, you can only fire in championship week. Starting bowl week 1, you can hire new coordinators. When looking at when looking at a candidate, you'll be able to see their current school, their active archetype, their coach level, and what schools are interested in them. It doesn't look like you'll be able to see all their abilities though. Does not look backwoods. What were you just talking about? It does not look like you'll be able to see all of their abilities. You'll be able to see their active archetype and their coach level, but not their abilities. How popular is it to go to from NFL? Way more popular. Yeah, the money is so well. No, it's still more popular because you can go up there as like a coordinator first. Does it say you can view? Oh, can you? Oh, okay, it does say that. Good call. Thank you, Teddy. Yep, it says you can view the coach's talent tree or drill down more deeply and see whether or not they fit your staff. There we go. Appreciate that. Good heads up, Teddy. Stupid Joe Brady. Make an offer to a coach, it's not guaranteed they accept it. So you have an offer, but you might need, maybe they don't want you. There you go. View talent tree. You can see the defensive scheme and their pipeline. No, I don't think it'd be busted where coaches are leaving mass exodus. No. But again, if they're good enough, if they're a program builder or a CEO, I would especially think maybe the CEO goes to the NFL. You know what I want? You know what would be really cool, chat? And I'm not saying go to Madden with it, but wouldn't it be cool if like year 20, like an NFL team offers you? Like you say, hey, the NFL's offering you. Do you want to take this? And like just earn a ton of money. How cool would that be? It would be cool to go to Madden and become up there for sure. It's 134, Birch, from my understanding. I believe it's 134 teams. And if you do a team builder, you have to replace an existing team. You can't just add the team in. It's got to be replace an existing team. It's going to make, yes, building a smaller team up is going to be much harder if you're not good at the game. We talk about community with what they expect in recruiting and program management. Players like the recruiting in older games because it had depth, but also tedious. Tedious. NCAA 13. NCAA 13. NCAA 13. NCAA 13. But also shallow and cold. NCAA 14. NCAA 14. NCAA 14. It never actually felt like you were establishing a relationship with the prospect. We wanted to find a way. Ultimately, there are 4 core goals in building a program. Humanize recruits by giving them unique needs and motivation. I love this word right here. This word right here. No, I have not, Chrome. We'll get to it. That word right there. Humanize.
With great
Armand, they were gifting us sub to D-Dot. Appreciate that. Bring another dude to the squad. Differentiate regions of the country by player caliber, quality, and type to authentically capture high school talent based on real-world data. Again, big receivers in Texas, smaller quick cutting receivers in Florida, offensive linemen in the Midwest, that kind of stuff. How deep is the pool? Don't know the pool yet. We haven't seen it. I assume common practice will be replace FCS teams. Maybe Remix. Don't replace the one with the Pandas. I hear the guy that made that Pandas team is pretty cool. Cool energy. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Represent the different resources available to schools. So again, certain schools have more hours. Certain schools have better, brand deals. Make the transfer portal feel authentically unpredictable. This right here. This right here. Okay. No, not real FCS. Big Bird. They mean he means the generic FCS team. Stage recruiting, discovery, pitch, and close. 3 stages. Discovery on what they want, pitch what you think they need to hear, and close them in. Okay. Once recruit announces top 5 schools, it's time to pitch. All right. My school. So your My School is going to have a bunch of different grades over 14 different pieces. Playing time, playing style, championship contender, program tradition, campus lifestyle, stadium atmosphere, pro potential, brand exposure, academic prestige, conference prestige, coach stability, athletic facilities, and proximity to home. All 14 of those, your school will be graded from an A to an F. Okay? And the prospects will have either a check or an X on whether it matters to them. You have to discover that. You will not know that right off the bat. Magazine covers would be so dope, right, Showtimer? So everyone has a unique grading criteria. For example, playing time is graded on a per player basis. Players' OVR is compared to the team's roster to project how many years it will take for them to become a starter. So if you've got a 90 quarterback and he's a sophomore and you're trying to recruit one of the top quarterbacks in the country, they're going to see that and then go, whoa, I'm not going in there. I'm not sitting on a bench. What do you think? Actions you take in the recruiting trail will impact the playing time grade of both recruits and players in your current roster. On the other hand, championship contender. Once your top 25 poll ranking, your team prestige, an assessment of your current roster quality with Bud Elliott's blue chip ratio. By the way, Bud Elliott, very awesome. Which looks at the percentage of your roster that is made up of 4 to 5 star players. So again, championship contender, bunch of different things, not just your win-loss record. Brand exposure, which is a reflection of your school's brand and potential NIL opportunities. Because they can't pay the players in this game for NIL this year, I think they're still looking for, ways to do that. This brand exposure is now your NIL. Okay, this takes the place of your NIL. You won't see players having a mustard named after them, but recruits and transfers alike will assess their NIL earning potential and branding opportunities when considering where to go. It's way easier for a top prospect to get Nike to sign on with them if he goes to Oregon than if he goes to BFE. You know what I mean? Will not be academic issues, will not be off the field problems. Correct. Most grades update dynamically through the season, while some will update at the end of every season. Just depends on what it is. But again, you'll get that all the time. All about execution of much content. I'm going to say, I talked to somebody earlier who's much wiser than me. And he said he said there's a very good, how do I put this? I think a lot of people are getting excited for Dynasty mode and not realizing it's essentially a big spreadsheet. There are a lot of people that are talking about Dynasty mode like that don't play Dynasty mode, that don't understand what they're getting themselves into. Dynasty mode is a massive spreadsheet. It's a spreadsheet for coaches. It's a character sheet for coaches. It's a spreadsheet for recruiting. It's that's what it is. That's honestly what it is. Well, Mr. Fields, that's what a lot of us are excited for. I'm seeing a lot of people that don't know what they're getting themselves into. They think they're just going to go in and just gameplay. And that's not how this game goes. It's EA College Dungeons and Dragons. Matter of fact, you ready for it, chat? That's the tweet. EA Dungeons and Dragons 25. And I love every second of it. I don't think a lot of people are ready for the amount of menu they're gonna have to deal with in Dynasty mode. Those of us that know can't wait. EA College Dungeons and Dragons 25. That's the best tweet. Come on now. That's what I mean. Is the Matt Mercer's not going to do voiceover? We just play We can just play Dead by Daylight. National Championship with a full team of only 3 stars or less. I don't know, Prince. But the game is tough, man. The game is tough. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking on
Mac Attack Tier 1, 86 months, brother. Holy Jesus, Mac. My dude. Appreciate you, brother, always. Appreciate you always, man. Talk about lurkers. All right. You can see your grades. So, again, this is your school grades, top schools over here, and their grades. And then you see for academic prestige for recruiting. Your school is Stanford. Obviously, Stanford's huge in academic prestige. But you can see, let me make sure I'm not blocking anything. You can actually see here the schools that are ranked with you in that. Okay? Right here. So, again, why is Michigan an A? Come on. We all know Michigan's not an A academic prestige. We all know. Come on now. We see Stanford also when it comes to championship contender, C-. You see where it's 75th. Campus lifestyle and academic prestige don't change, I don't believe. Probably wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't. Michigan has academic prowess. Can't even read. I mean, I will say you're better than Ohio State, where 1 week a year they don't know what the letter M is. They changed the old games based on performance, and a freshman played that effective academic prestige game. I'm not sure if it does or not for this one. We'll see. Again, I'm trying not to compare this to the old one too. So, yeah, it's Scott Steiner. Come on, one of the best doctoral countries. Someone named Detroit would say that. Why is my team catching strays? Because it's Michigan. Come on, it's Jim Harbaugh. Can't be that smart. Each week, the game will surface information in a weekly summary. So anything that changes here, you'll see, again, the weekly advanced summary. You'll see any changes here, plus any players at risk because of that. Sending OSU to the Pac-3. Nice. They know what it is, but exit out? Oh, really? That's not what I heard. Recruits are where they come from. Each season, more than 3,500 recruits are generated from across the country. I can talk about this now, too. The recruit headshots are machine generated. That's what makes them look more realistic, by the way. That's what makes them look more realistic. They're all machine generated. So you should see a wider breadth of players. We did Sharon Moore out coach you, but sure, whatever helps you sleep. Oh no, here we go. I started something I shouldn't know. I'm sorry. Just like the real world, every class is different. Some years have a plethora of great quarterback talent. We know this. Different recruiting classes have different power. South California known for producing great quarterback talent, while East Texas consistently produces some of the best wide receivers in the country. We didn't stop there. We wanted to go deeper and ensure we were capturing the authenticity of high school. Yes, East Texas is known for producing great receivers, but more specifically, how big and physical. We talked about this earlier. So every different area is going to have, well, not every different area, different areas that are known for specific prospects are going to get those prospects. What a recruiter cares about. 14 motivations. We talked about that already. Every recruit will have 3 motivations that they care about. These 3 motivations form what's called their ideal pitch. If you get those 3 right, they will love you. During the discovery stage, your job as a recruiter is to find their ideal pitch as fast as possible to determine whether or not they align with your program, so you're not wasting time. There's a chance one of the 3 ideal pitch motivations is also a deal breaker. Talked about this before. They did not, Prince of Nature, I can tell you that. But I will tell you, they hired some of the college football revamp guys, so they knew what they were doing. If you fail to uphold your side of the deal, there's a chance that they will decide to enter the transfer portal at the end of the season. That's if they sign. Also, if they sign, that's the cool thing about this. If you had a deal breaker when they signed and you lose that deal breaker over the course of a year or two, that's when they'll hit the transfer portal. Okay? All right, easy, guys. Easy. Come on. Chill. KB in Detroit, please. This is a fun, glib place.
I'm thinking I'm
Bama Metcalf, 11-month prime gaming. Welcome back
Guess
to the
who's
league,
back,
to the
back
squad.
again. Roll Tide. You can't wait to play this game.
Pick up the red notebook, boys. Pick up the red notebook. Recruiting pipelines. We analyzed historical data. We talked about this already. Pipelines for every coach, pipelines for every school, and where the pipelines are. Metro Atlanta has their own pipeline, whereas New York and New Jersey were combined to become a single pipeline. In total, there are 50 pipelines in college football 25. So again, like North Florida, Central Florida, and South Florida, all one pipeline. I'm assuming the DMV will be a pipeline as well. Can you negative recruit the OSU QBs with their poor NFL performance record? Hi, do you consider yourself more like Justin Fields or CJ Stroud? Sorry. With the newly shaped pipelines, the next step is look at every school's recruiting class over the last 10 years, and then you have school. That's where you get your school pipelines. Every pipeline is 5 levels, and every school was given a pipeline level based on historical data. So no matter what your coach is, the school will also have a pipeline data. So your coach is going to have a pipeline, the school's going to have a pipeline, the coordinators are going to have pipelines. Pipelines everywhere. Chatting at all the pipe. School's pipeline will never change, which ensures the schools who are historically strong recruiters in a given region will always have an advantage. For example, Terp fan, I'm gonna hurt you, okay? I'm sorry. You ready? For example, Penn State always recruits the DMV better than Maryland does. They get way more Maryland recruits than Maryland will ever get. Literally kids that are living on the Maryland campus go to Penn State. It's just the way it is. It's the way it's always been. It's just the way it's always been. And then Maryland has to go to like West Virginia and undercut the West Virginia team out there. He knows I'm not right, or he knows I'm right. He knows I'm right though. He knows I'm right. Yeah, 100% James Franklin, right? Pipelines and deal breakers create much more realistic and less exploitable recruiting experience. Less exploitable for all you monster cheesers out there. While it's still possible to land 4 stars as a small school, it will require the right fit and a heavy investment of resources and time. Our hope is you'll no longer have to make custom house rules in your online dynasty to prevent your friend from cheesing the system. How many out there are cheesers? I know you all are. Initial interest in top schools. Every recruit will start with a list of schools they're interested in. They take into account their home pipeline, proximity to home, and also all of the other stuff, like their biggest, what they care about. Similarly, most of the top schools for a prospect who value academics are going to be very similar to one another. For example, as Rice, you'll often see that recruits who are interested in your school have the same interest in Vanderbilt, Northwestern, and Stanford, because we all want the nerds on our team, chat. Somebody's got to hold the clipboard. Depending on the motivations and location to recruit, possible for them to open to hearing from any school already narrowed down to the top 8 or even 5. Open recruiting starts. Recruits will narrow down the top 5 schools up down to their 8, 5, and 3, ultimately either locking you in or locking you out. Okay? Weekly advanced summary you see here for the recruiting. Again, we see this weekly advanced summary. I think this screen is very, very good. Rainbow, thank you. Seems like you can play key moments. You can. Yes, you can. I think coach mode is in, Horn fan. I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. Matt Burke did go to Harvard, but he's also one of the smartest centers to ever play the game. So you see your different recruiting update, committed to your school, reached his top 5 here for Zay Connors, but locked you out. And you see committed over here, committed down here. So you see how it goes. Fitzmagic is a Harvard QB, one of the best clipboard holders in the game, chat. Stage 1 discovery, we talked about that. Prospect identification. You want to find out, position, player, minimum star rating, all of the good base information. And there are filters. Thank God. Thank God. There are filters. When viewing a recruit in the prospect list, you'll be able to see bio information about the recruit. So again, you're going to see his pipeline. You're going to see the state they're in. Do they have any offers? What class they're in? High school, junior college, whatever. what stage of recruiting they're in, interest, is it a team need? Again, definitely gonna want to know what this is. These right here, okay? They left TCU out. TCU ruined their uniforms. That's why I got left out. Do I know how many teams have made it independent? Do not know, Horn fan. Do not know. Team needs. When setting up your board, it's important to understand your current roster strengths and weaknesses. Because again, if you're recruiting a quarterback and you've got a sophomore quarterback who's really good, probably don't want to recruit that. Team needs spreadsheet, which we've seen already. We've seen this one before. But again, team needs, it shows the actual players as you highlight over that. It also shows if you have targets down here. So I know they did, Big Bird. Do states have more odds to produce gems bust for a smaller state? I don't think it's, well, like pipelines, like Atlanta will probably have that. I like showing the targets too, Denny. I would assume like where they like the Florida ones or like the DMV or like Central or Metro Atlanta or like California. I would guess probably has more of that. Jason Garrett went to Princeton. That's not helping the cause. Recruiting hours. Again, big 5-star program, 1,000 recruiting hours, 350 for a 1-star program. Good luck. Good luck. They're really putting 1-stars behind the 8 ball, chat. Time of year also impacts recruiting hours. During the preseason and off-season recruiting, you don't have to prepare for a game, so you get more recruiting hours. In addition to the maximum recruiting hours you can spend in a week, each prospect has a maximum number of hours that you can spend on them in a given week. The default maximum is 50, but can be increased to a maximum of 70 with your always be recruiting ability for that position. Always be recruiting is god awful. It's a terrible name for an ability, but I laughed. So, same thing, recruiting board. You can filter lists with L2, LT. Selecting a recruit allows you to dive in deeper. Within the overview tab, you can see a summary of where each school stands. You see the bars right here. You, again, will not see numbers. You will not see numbers like you used to. You will see bars. You will see bars. So again, you're going to see what action had any effect on that bar for you. Right here. You're going to see what their pipeline is, when their visit is scheduled, did you offer them, and where the lockout is. Okay? Scouting. Before you start offering scholarships and dedicating your limiting recruiting hours to resources to prospects, it's important to make sure you're targeting the right ones. So again, once you get scouting, you see the 10 hours to scout. You'll get a percentage out of those 10 hours. And even you still might be recruiting him. You've already, like this guy already offered Frank Mahoney. He's a 5-star athlete. But again, where do that numbers go? So you see the 10 hours there. Okay, so now you've used 10 hours and got 60% out of him, right? So you see catching traffic, short route. Again, these numbers this is fog of war here. You see bars, you see where it might be, but you don't see numbers until it locks in. And you don't see abilities, you don't see his mentals, you don't see their development trait. You will not see the development trait until signing day. Bars are set at each cutoff, which is a strat to do, just hang in long enough. Is that what it was? Oh, yeah. Once a team fills their bar, the recruit will progress to the next stage, and the top school's bar will reset. Any team below the cutoff line will be locked out, no longer able to talk to recruits. So once one of these is filled, it resets all the top ones and locks out whoever's below it. So there you go. Gary Fenchick went to Yale, starting safety of the 85 Bear team. Oh, well. Horn fan, I agree with that. I agree that CB recruiting has been a problem in the past. One of the things they told me is because the coaches have specific needs in scheme, scheme fit is going to be a much bigger part of recruiting now. And that's because in NCAA 14, coaches didn't recruit to their scheme. They just recruited good players. Now, scheme fit is a huge part of it. Scheme fit is not only a huge part of the coach, but also of the player accepting. So yes, I was told that scheme fit is was pretty much a huge fit. And again, to recruit younger players where like there's juniors or seniors, as opposed to like you said, like 3 or 4 quarterbacks. I was told that they know about that because again, if Horn fan, I don't know if you've played College Football Revamped. That's one of the things College Football Revamped fixed. College Football Revamped would fix that. So, and there are people that worked on College Football Revamped working on this game. So that is going to be part of it. So again, scouting, you see the 60% here, and then once you get to 100%, you see all of their numbers. This is again an athlete, so this is just going to be what it is. You can create your own playbooks, yes. The team player, again, you will not see development trait until signing day. You see catch and traffic 82, so this is probably a receiver, right? Probably a receiver, I would think. Although, depending on what else he has, I mean, you can't really see like juke and stuff. I would want to see more here. Wonder what that's going to be. So each attribute is 4 states of scouting: unscouted, partially scouted, which is 25%, mostly scouted, and fully scouted. A tight end, maybe because of the blocking. Blocking seems low for a tight end though. But you know what? 6'6", 247. You might be right. 6'6", 247. You might be right. I wonder if you can see other parts of that. Well, if they have an ability cowboy, but you won't be able to see their development trait. I think the development trait's locked until scouting day. Each scouting action will also reveal physical and mental abilities. While attributes and abilities are tight end block. What do you mean? What do you mean? He is blocking the pass block power right here. Yeah, he's an athlete. Yeah. He comes in as an athlete, but you'll see different ratings here that might give you an idea where he's supposed to play. That's what I mean. Oh, you didn't think tight end's blocked anymore. Gotcha. No, development trait. You can have abilities without having a development trait. There is no X factor here. There are no X factors in college football. Development trait is different than abilities. Chuck Bednarik. Okay, I give you that one. I like Chuck Bednarik. While attribute and abilities are able to be scouted, a player's development trait is not. Right here. When we talk to coaches about identifying a player's development trait, they overwhelmingly said it's an intangible factor that is difficult to identify without a distinct intuition and direct in-person contact with the recruit. As a result, the primary time you'll unlock a prospect's development trait is on National Signing Day, as was just said. However, if you own the mind reader ability, there is a chance you'll learn the development trait when you spend time with them during their official visit. So again, you have to have a coach ability to get that. That could be big. The coach we talked to also described high-level ambiguity and uncertainty around a player's skill set is higher for lower star-rated players. This is because how much visibility the top prospects get from social media. Conversely, lower star-rated recruits generally have less visibility, which leads to greater levels of uncertainty. We have modeled this uncertainty around our gem bust system. When scouting a player, there's a chance you identify that their true skill is actually better or worse than their star rating indicates. For example, a 4-star bust is really a 3-star quality prospect, while a 4-star gem has a skill level of a 5-star. Of course, even if a player is a bust, it doesn't necessarily mean they're a bad player. A 5-star bust is still going to be pretty damn good. Going to create a lot of variance in low star rated prospects. Landing top blue chip prospects is incredibly difficult. So this would be a highly effective recruiting strategy to build your program. Think back to the rise of Boise State or the consistency of Oregon State in the early to mid 2000s. Both these programs excelled at finding gems who were under-recruited and overlooked by big schools. Finding the ideal pitch. Again, we talked about this before. You're going to recruit. You're going to try to get the three things they care about the most, and then that's how you're going to go after them. Development trait, how much faster than more? I don't know. We won't know that until we play it more. You cannot respect coaches. You cannot respect coaches. 5 recruiting actions as follows. Offer a scholarship. Search social media. DM the player. Contact friends and family and send the house. As you uncover the motivations, they will no longer display a question mark. It'll say a red X or a green check. As we see right here. See the check mark under pro potential, check mark under program tradition. There you go. And you get influence for some of these as well. For some of these actions, you get influence as well. Higher influence, easier to sway them. Stage 2, the pitch. Now you're pitching. It'll say what you pitch. Soft sell awards a moderate amount of influence It also limits the downside risk and penalty. So if you have something the prospect's not all that big on, and as a smaller school, you're going to have a lot of things the prospect's not that big on. You'd be okay. I have an idea about this. So we're going to soft sell. We're not going to hurt ourselves if we fail. Hard sell. Most influence when choosing the correct pitch, but also comes the largest penalty if you pitch the wrong thing. It is best to hard sell a recruit when you know their ideal pitch if you are desperate and just hoping for the best. So again, if you know the 3 and you're going to hard sell on the 3, good to go. After selecting the pitch type, you'll select your pitch. Each pitch is a collection of 3 motivations, and there are 20 pitches in total. For example, Sunday Bound pitch sells a recruit on your school being a championship contender, its conference prestige, and your school's track record sending kids to the NFL. If your school does not perfectly align with their ideal pitch, or you're looking for a way to get a competitive advantage, you can sway the prospect and change your motivation. Good luck. I'm going to guess there's abilities to do this too. For example, let's say the prospect's current ideal pitch is hometown hero, which includes campus lifestyle, proximity to home, and program tradition. To increase your probability of success, you want to sway them on a pitch that also has 1 or 2 of the hometown hero motivations, but something different. So you can get them more towards yours. You see the hard seller here with the maximum influence. All right. And then this is we saw this on one of the screens we saw in the tees. So again, if you're going to do this, the workhorse, you're going to have athletic facilities, brand exposure, and pro potential, all A+ for Alabama. You're going to hard sell this. This is going to be a big win for you. Number 1 party school here, West Virginia. And then closing. So visits broken out in 2 parts, scheduling and activity. This is scheduling a visit, which matters because there are complementary visits just like there were in 14. If you have a quarterback and an offensive lineman coming together, that's complementary. If you have 2 quarterbacks at the same time, that could be a competitive visit and will negatively infect them. Matter of fact, that's what it says right here. You gotta be very careful about who you're bringing in for the same weekend, okay? Also, a bye week visit is going to mean less than you winning a big game. Bring them in for a rivalry week so they can be there for the big game. You know what I mean? After setting a date the prospect's going to visit, the next step is to select what they're going to do on the visit. Again, all based on motivations. All based on motivations. And here it is. While you should feel good about securing a verbal commitment, it's critical you stay on top of things until they sign their letter of intent. If a prospect is verbally committed and they have a deal breaker, they will decommit from your school if you fall below the required grade. Okay, so let's say here, Brian McCaddy, again, we have a top 5, what we're doing here, complimentary visits, competitive visits. We're gonna while he's here, we're gonna recruit him on playing time by having him attend the position meeting. And then we get him committed. There we go. Hey, from Baltimore, Maryland. Hey, there you go. There you go, Terp fan. Another DMV guy outside of Maryland. Starve decided to leave. This is, again, the transfer portal. So if you don't fill your team during recruiting, there is a much shorter transfer portal you can bring guys in on. Just because you lose a recruiting battle does not mean you should give up on the player. Keep an eye on them, because if they show up in the transfer portal, you can grab them. Because those deal breakers and those motivations aren't going to change. They're not going to change the player while he's there. He still want to be a champ. If he goes in wanting a championship contender, he's going to stay there wanting to be a championship contender. And if a team loses 10 games and he transfers out and you've got a good team, you might be able to grab him in this. All right. You're going to see during the transfer portal, you're going to see the physicals, the mentals. There's no scouting here. This is literally, hey, this is the player we know. No idea when the embargo lifts for reviews. Review copies aren't even out yet, PSDN. I know that I'm pretty sure about that. No, DMV is DC, Maryland, and Virginia. While players have the opportunity to leave via the transfer portal every season, you have the opportunity to make roster changes. Every offseason, you're required to get back down to 85 players in your roster. Unfortunately, that means if you're over the 85-man limit, you'll be forced to encourage some players to transfer and find a new home. Even if you are at or below 85 players in your roster, you can still encourage players to transfer in order to make room for new players the next season. And no, you can't encourage the brand new freshman you just signed to find a new home the moment he gets on campus. There you go. So transfer portal, they want to make this authentically unpredictable is the way they're describing this, okay? Once all players decided whether to stay or go, the transfer portal will officially open at the start of off-season recruiting. Off-season recruiting lasts 4 weeks in total, and transfers will make their final decision at the end of it on National Signing Day. Just in real life, it's a chaotic 4 weeks. Do you continue pursuing high school recruits? Are there transfers who can immediately improve your roster? Well, how much time do you want to spend discovering a transfer's motivation? So you're not going to know the transfer's motivations if you haven't scouted them already previously. So you do have to use time, and you might have to take time away from a player that's getting ready to commit. So again, that time in those 4 weeks is going to be crucial. Every transfer is giving a star rating based on their overall that has national, state, and positional ranking. Since people change over time, transfers are assigned a new ideal pitch and motivation. Not always, but again, they will change. They will change at times. I said they won't change, they will change. Every player in the transfer portal has the same deal breaker, though. The deal breaker doesn't change, the motivations do. There are, well, Big Bird, not necessarily, because they say depending on scheme, like you need 10 receivers for like a veer. For like a shooting veer? Yeah. It's not promises, really, Bo, but if you don't adhere to the player, then he will leave. It's not just deal breakers that make them leave. Like if they're not happy, same idea. Again, deal breaker is championship contender. They have a B+, they need a B-. But again, see, even though they have a B+, you have a B+, they need a B-. So that's good. Signing day features both early signing day and national signing day. Early signing day takes place at the start of bowl season, after the regular season is completed. National signing day takes place 7 weeks after the national championship. On signing day, verbal commits turn to signed commits, meaning they can no longer decommit. The majority of prospects will commit early, prior to early signing day, but some recruitments may last late into the cycle. Those prospects, along with transfers, will ultimately sign their letter of intent at national signing day. Kind of cool that they have early signing day in too. I really like that, because then you can say, hey, I have all these guys already set to go. Now I can focus on these guys. Throughout recruiting, you can view the team recruiting ranking the top classes. Any recruits who are unsigned after National Signing Day will stick around and become walk-ons. With that being said, the days of the player who being actively recruited, not committing anywhere, and drifting off into the ether are over. No longer will you have to speculate and fantasize. Did they fail to get into school because of grades? They have a change of heart because they tried archery instead? Was it something you said? Now the team with the highest influence on signing day will get the player as long as they have offered them a scholarship. So that if the player doesn't sign and he has been offered, the highest influence on offer day with a scholarship will get the signing. If they don't sign themselves. And there you go, top classes team. Texas, of course. Where's Navy? Navy had a top class once. Position changes. You'll have the opportunity to change player positions, including your athletes that you sign. Players will be able to change to any other position regardless of their original. Any other position. The position change spreadsheet will show you their projected overall at the new position, what their archetype will become, and what their rank on the depth chart, the number of players at that position. So again, you can make a wide receiver alignment if you wanted to. Yes, what you do, Teddy, we did. What you do is you try to sway. You don't sway all three. You try to take two that they already have that you're close on and try to sway the third. Player progression. The offseason is the most impactful. All about the games. Hi. In Dynasty mode, players will automatically progress their attributes and physical abilities. I'm going to say that again. Players will automatically progress their attributes and physical abilities. You do not control how they progress. They progress into their archetypes. And their mental abilities do not get upgraded, allowing for greater differentiation between players. Whatever they come in with mentally, they will keep mentally. It's their attributes and physical abilities. Players will progress during the season based on their on-field performance, but the bulk of their progression will happen in the off-season. So they will start going up during the season, but the big jumps will happen in the off-season. It happens right after the position changes stage. The players will progress in their new position. So again, if you move a wide receiver to tight end, they will progress in that tight end archetype. That's incredibly important. So if you want to move a player, know that once you're moving him, they still have a progression jump. Let's say you want to move a player from defensive tackle to center. That progression jump in that offseason after you move them will go into one of the center archetypes. So that's a big one. Top 305. Seems like the real world difference in physical maturity between a freshman and a senior. Younger players like rising sophomores will take larger leaps during the offseason than a rising senior. Similarly, a player's coaching staff will have a significant impact on their development. For example, motivators can have the pay it forward ability, which rewards a bonus XP to a position group every time a player at that position is drafted the first 3 rounds. So motivators can also have the put in work ability, which increases off-season development for players in a particular position group. So there you go. One of the reasons why I thought maybe a development-based coach would be really important. 4 development traits: normal, impact, star, elite. Again, these are development traits. They are not ability traits. These do not determine the abilities. Their development trait is known and can be seen in the player card once they're on the roster. When a player is a recruit, their development trait is hidden until National Signing Day, unless you have the strategist archetype's mind reader ability, which gives you the chance to learn development in the visit. We already knew about that. Skill groups. As opposed to progressing each attribute individually, for example, trucking, players will instead progress an entire skill group. So again, if it's a power back, you're going to get trucking, strength, stiff arm, toughness, jumping, and injury. Every skill group has a max level of 10. Each time you upgrade a skill group, you'll increase 1 level and progress all of the attributes of that skill group. All right? Oh, wait, so you actually can increase it then. I thought it said automatically went up. Skill group caps. Wait, I thought, didn't it say it automatically increased? Once a skill group is hit at the cap, it can no longer be upgraded unless the coach has the architect archetype and the limitless or put a ring on it abilities. Limitless provides a chance to increase a random skill cap every time, and put a ring on it and provides a chance to increase their highest skill cap after winning a conference. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why would it say that it's automatically progress their attributes and physical abilities? But here it says it's doing skill groups. Interesting. I'll have to ask about that. Because, yeah, it says here that you're upgrading specific things, right? Because this is level, or no, you have points here. Interesting. Mental and physical abilities. As Scott described in the gameplay deep dive, players can have up to 5 physical abilities and 3 mentals. While progressing, players will look to upgrade their physical abilities if they meet the rating requirement. Every tier of a physical ability has an associated attribute requirement. For example, to have a platinum workhorse ability, a player has to have a 95 toughness. So where is the workhorse right here? Oh, he doesn't have it. Never mind. There you go. Resist hot routes, fan favorite, has to have a specific thing. Right, but B-top, but it says, oh, I'm guessing that then, but it says here that you can't do it anymore. As opposed to progressing each attribute individually, players want to still progress an entire skill group. A skill group is a collection of related attributes. One second, chat. Sleep for the next 13 days, right, Cena? Mental and physical, we talked about this before. While progressing, players look to upgrade their physical abilities. As said above, Dynasty players cannot upgrade their mental abilities. So if a player does not come in as a freshman with a particular mental ability, there is no way for them to earn that ability through progression. That's what I thought, Brady. That's what this sounds like, the skill groups. But up here, it sounds like it automatically progresses without manual. That's where my question was. So I'll figure it out. I'll find the answer and let you guys know. Impact players, we've had this before. Impact players are back, and quick way for you to easily identify the key players on the team. Every team will have at least one offensive and one defensive player known as an impact player. Unlike the past, there is no limit on the number of impact players a team can have. Explosive offensive with playmakers everywhere. It might have 5 or 6 across the board. Again, we talked about managing wear and tear. Each week, players will recover some of their wear and tear damage. The amount of recovery is dependent on how damaged the body part is. Let's say previous game, running back severely damaged his right ankle and his left shoulder was only slightly damaged. The next week, you can expect his shoulder to be fully recovered, but his ankle to be only slightly recovered. His ankle would then be something you want to monitor in the next game. You can decide to sit him in an effort to allow him to get back to full health the following week, or you could play him the risk of increasing how long it takes him to fully recover. So if you're going against like an FCS team, probably want to bench him. You know what I mean? You can monitor your player's wear and tear system by viewing the health tab in the player card right here. This looks very much like the NBA 2K progressive injury system. I love that it shows what it affects. So you see, I don't know if you guys can see this or not. I know it's a little small on phones, but like this is left shoulder, -3 break tackle, -3 catch, -2 carry. Right leg, -3 break tackle, -3 change of direction, -3 speed. Left foot, -4 change of direction, -3 break tackle, -3 speed. So with these hits, he's a -6 speed due to his right leg and his left foot. What's up, Mike? How you doing, brother? So again, a lot of cool stuff there. The world of college football. So let's talk about the elements that help you immerse your coaching journey and recruiting trail. So it's a sport that thrives with chaos. Love it. Yes, that is cumulative. They stack. Yes, they stack. Nice. Let's go, Mikey. I'm doing beautifully, brother. I'm doing beautifully. New day in college football. We talked about the 25 team or the 12 team playoff. We talked about the top 25 rankings for media and coaches poll. You'll need to wait for the calendar to turn to November before you start worrying about the 12-team bracket shaping up. And this bracket, this will show up in the picture-in-picture we looked at during the Sights and Sounds. So, you've been invited to play in the college football playoff this week against Ohio State, which means you're probably going to win. Yeah, Mike, I'm on Twitter less and less these days, brother. Can't wait to hire Greg Williams, Capital Angle Hunting. Yeah, right. One of the most exciting parts about the new 12-team format is that the first-round games will be played on campus. Hosting one of these games means you'll have all of your home field advantage on your side as you take on your opponent and look to win and to advance. The playoff quarterfinals, as they said before, take place at the bowls formerly known as the New Year's Six: Orange, Sugar, Rose, Fiesta, Cotton, and Peach, which rotate annually each year of the Dynasty, just like they will in real life. The CFB National Championship game has its own rotation, starting with Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, and the championship game will rotate through an additional 10 locations before looping back around as you continue deeper in your dynasty. So a 30-year dynasty, you will only repeat locations 3 times, which I think is really dope. I think that's really dope. And in addition to the college football playoff, will also feature 34 bowl games, each using their real-world bowl tie-ins. So the R&L Carriers New Orleans Bowl will annually feature teams from the Sun Belt and Conference USA. The TransPerfect Music City Bowl will feature teams from the SEC and Big Ten. Also, again, all of the seeding for the playoffs, also like real life. So Notre Dame will never have a first-round bye while they're independent. Meet your new neighbor. Speaking of dawn a new era, the latest round of conference realignment, you can change this any way you want. Obviously, this is the Pac-2 now, but it is what it is. You can actually change these. And again, if you add teams back to the Pac-12 where they have a championship game, they can now become eligible for the playoff format. Every conference is set with a 2024 alignment. The Sun Belt is the last conference to feature divisions, and the scheduling logic has been set for both the current season as well as future year rotation based on each conference rule set. The SEC will accurately follow the 8-game with 1 protected opponent rotation, while the Big Ten will utilize their 9-game flex protect model, and so on. If you need a refresher who's where, you're looking to follow along with the conference races, and keep an eye on everything in the conference standing screen. Be your own conference commissioner. The 2-pack, yeah, right? If you prefer to reset conferences to a previous configuration, push forward to a potential future, or just blow everything up and make whatever conference membership you want. And adjust the rules you're liking so you have the power to be the czar of college football. You can reduce any conference as to as few as 4 members, or grow any conference to as large as 20 schools. So again, if anyone was asking about independence, I'm going to assume this 20 schools goes for independence as well. Okay? In addition to moving schools in different conferences, you can have a school go independent for the ultimate schedule flexibility. But remember, it comes at the expense of a potential first-round bye in the playoffs. You also have the ability to edit each conference's rules. So again, right here, divisions, what their name is, name 2, number, or if you want divisions in there, number of conference games, conference championship game, conference game location, and the game selection criteria. You'll be able to adjust the number of the conference membership and rules by starting a Dynasty. Moving conferences does not mean you are stuck with the old conferences, jerseys, and patch. When you move them, they update just like real life. So you see here, JMU is now in the ACC. They get an ACC logo that is in the JMU colors. An ACC JMU logo that is in the JMU colors, which is really dope. What's up, Arcade? But then same thing here. See, they get the ACC patch as well. Again, in JMU colors, which is really, really dope to see. In Online Dynasty, only the commissioner can make conference changes. Let's talk about schedules. Same thing. If it's the third Saturday in October, Tennessee's going to be playing Alabama. It's a protected game. Thanksgiving weekend, the Iron Bowl, the big game, Florida, Florida State, and a host of other rivalry games will be on the table. So their Dynasty mode scheduling system protects certain weekends. It protects certain games, so we get that feeling every time. Those games get filled in before adding the rest of the conference and non-conference slate to each school's 12 games. For non-conference games, we've included as many real-world games as were announced by the time we had a lot of schedules. So when you get 2027 and 2028, Florida State, Georgia home and home series is going to be there. In 29 and 30, the Notre Dame, Alabama home and home is scheduled. The schedule generator will be used to fill out everyone else's schedule, but it has those games in it. So in 2029, you're getting Notre Dame, Alabama as part of that because they already know, we already know those games are going to happen. Kickoff games like the Duke's Mayo Classic and Vegas Classic, also in and scheduled for future years. Okay? With another recent addition to the world of college football is the concept of Week 0. While the season still kicks off on Labor Day, some things get started the week prior and affectionately termed Week 0. Authentic Week 0 games are scheduled for year 1 of Dynasty, and in future years, Week 0 still gets utilized, which is actually a big thing because that's kind of new for college football recently. See your team's entire schedule on the team schedule screen. Each week is the broadcast slate will be determined what is the biggest game on that week's slate. So can you see local TV, national TV right there, Oregon, Ohio State. Crowd themes that our friends in presentation talked about recently also appear in Dynasty. If your school does a whiteout, blackout, checkerboard, you'll see those crowd themes in the first home game of the season for rivalry games, and if you are named as the game of the week. So they're not like on the normal days they're scheduled. It's the first home game of the season during your rivalry games at home, and if you're named as a game of the week, that's when you'll see them. You can add, obviously, custom scheduling is back in. Select any week that features a non-conference opponent, any bye week, good to go. You can have a max of 12 games. You need to remove a game before trying to add a new one. When you select a week, you'll see all the available opponents, just like you did in 14. Right there. You can also change if the non-conference game is a home or away game by simply toggling home-away status. To avoid the mass confusion of multiple people trying to edge the schedule, the commissioner in Online Dynasty is responsible for making all custom schedule changes. What's up, Stormy? Team Builder. You can import up to 16 teams in a private Online Dynasty. They must replace an existing FBS school. I'm assuming FCS does not count in this. They have to replace an existing FBS school. Team Builder Schools is only available at the creation of the league and can only be used in private Online Dynasties. Private Online Dynasty. A private Online Dynasty is any Online Dynasty that is password protected or set to private. Meaning you can do a solo Online Dynasty and get this in. To burn a shirt, not to burn a shirt. Red shirts. Yes, FCS is different. Each preseason, you'll have the option of selecting which players you for sure want a red shirt. And during the course of the season, you can monitor how many games each player has played in order to make the determination. You're allowed to have a player has to play 4 games or less. 4 games or less to keep his red shirt. That means if he plays 4 games, he's got to sit the rest of the year. Those 4 games can be played at any point in the season, so you can get a freshman some game reps early in the year, or hold them out to the end of the season, or if you want to just play them in like FCS games. Once a player has played their 5th game, they are no longer eligible for a red shirt that year, will be eligible for a red shirt the following year. If micromanaging red shirt's not your thing, no worries. Anyone who's eligible for a red shirt at the end of the season will have it automatically applied. So if someone doesn't play a game that season, they automatically get a red shirt. Hardware! Trophies. Rivalry trophies on the line, conference bowl, national trophies. But also they also add to the program's tradition. When it comes to individual awards, the conversation is Heisman, most outstanding player in college football. Heisman watching get a Heisman race here. Auto red shirt's dope. I agree with that. Auto red shirt is super dope. In addition to the Heisman, you also get the Luke Rosa, the Lombardi, Unitas Golden Arm Award, among others. We also have the Broyles Award for the best coordinator in the country to go along with our head coach of the year. I believe Trophy Room is in. I'm not 100% sure, Del Taco. Preseason and postseason All-American teams are named annually as well. I mean, obviously we know what this is. I like that it adds the ranking for the team in these. I just think that's cool. Follow the nominees and finalists for the awards from the CFB tab and the Dynasty Hub. Records. No career mode would be complete without tracking player stats and record books. Season stats track individual players. Team stats track categories for team. Career stats track individual players over the entirety of their college career. The Ultimate Build-Up Challenge? I actually don't know, Bubba. Kennesaw State, isn't it? Coach stats track the lifetime accomplishments of coaches. And also, someone asked this earlier, also serve as a way to get a look at a coach's current job security. So it does track coach tracks. Record book covers player records on the career, season, and game level. Every set category and every record is tracked at the national conference and team level. College Bowl 25 is the first time we have tracked records at a conference level, giving you one more set of milestones. Play for Pride. Oh, they do have Pride stickers. I asked about this and they weren't short at the time. Each season, the helmet starts fresh, and over the course of the season, based on a player's performance, Pride stickers are added to the That's cool that Pride stickers update throughout the season. That's so awesome. As you go during the season, that's so cool. We might need to have we might need to play as a Pride sticker team then. We worked with each school to understand their fill pattern to make sure they had the stickers applied over the course of a season as they're being added in the correct pattern. Dude, that's so dope. I don't even care that it's over one of the events. What else? Both online and offline Dynasty go over 30 seasons. 32 users in a Dynasty, offline or online. Only 1 user per school. Commissioners in charge of determining settings. The roster file that's used handles all custom conference. You can keep track of everyone's status in the member section. Commissioner status can be transferred to the member section. Commissioners will have the ability to force a win in the event that a game was not able to be completed. And for those of you that like to restart a game versus the CPU that isn't going your way, the number of times the game was started is tracked, just like it is in Madden. Congratulations, you've made it this far in the blog. Nearly 17,000 words and 85 pages. Satisfy the core community? This is their game. With that being said, we'll see you again soon for the next deep dive. There is this guy right here, Ben Hallmiller, is on Twitter. Go follow him. He's a good dude. Good dude that I've known way too long. Yes, Madden lets you restart games. Of course you do. If you look at my Steelers franchise, we have a couple games on the schedule that got restarted because I restarted them because I had the wrong playbook. There you go, boys. It took us 2.5 hours. Any questions? Talk to me. Who's got questions? It was a great read. Can I post a link to what? King Nesta, what do you want to link to? To the blog? Where's my buddy Garrity so I can do like Friday Night Lights? Yeah. Just got to hear what happened. Go back to bed. Mid-season coach firings. I wouldn't mind that, but it would be tough to be able to fill that spot. You know what I mean, Mike? Conference realignment happening each season. No. You can do conference realignment, Josh, but there is no automatic conference realignment. You can do it at the end of every season. To the read. Sorry, I got you. I got you. Don't yell at me. I'm kidding, King. Sorry. I got you, brother. How do I recruit players to USC? God damn it. You don't. You're gonna recruit 50 quarterbacks every year and that's it. 50 quarterbacks every year. That's it. There you go. That should be it for you. The links in the chat, King Nesta. You got quarterback and wide receiver. There should be the ability to watch CPU versus CPU games like slow sim style. I believe so. I don't know if you can or not. Like you're talking about if like a game is like not your game. I know you can watch a game where you're in control, like you can sim slow style that. I don't know if you can do it if you don't have a user in the game. What's the most effective way to call out sick for work? Quit your job. Can we sim games? You can't sim games, then watch it. You'd have to go in and actually watch it while it's simming. Edit current players with licensing. What about incoming freshmen? The way I understand it is you will be able to edit generic players CPRE, but it's going to have serious restrictions. Like, you're not going to be able to do, like, let's say you fast forward 5 years in Dynasty. I don't think you're going to be able to edit, like, an entire team to where you want it to be. I could be wrong on that. Again, I'm remembering conversations. Roster editing was a very cloudy issue. And I don't think edit NIL players all real Debo. It'll be an EA play for 10-hour trial, and if it'll be removed at a later time. Also, you can play EA Play on PC. No, you cannot play. It's got to be on Xbox Cloud for it to be on PC. It won't be removed. No, King Nesta, you'll be able to play the EA Play on Monday at 4, I believe. So what we saw on the website was Monday, July 15th at 4 p.m. Eastern. I want to say this again. I would expect midnight Monday night, and then if it goes live at 4, be happy with it. USN, I'm gonna be real. If it means getting real players in, it's something I'm willing to do. I know why people want it. I know especially why creators want it. I'm gonna be real, man. I'm okay with it. I saw, and this isn't your fault, USN, not you specifically, but I saw people begging for subs and saying that subs, you couldn't be a player on the team if you weren't a sub, and then you had to gift subs or something to boost your player up. I hate that. I hate that. I really hate that. I saw too many creators doing that, man. Wasn't a fan. I'm never a fan of restrictions to editing, honestly, but if it means I get NIL players, I want it. I would rather have NIL players and limited editing than completely generic. Yeah, that's their thing, not mine, for sure. For sure, Boo. In my opinion, I don't like it. Yeah, for sure. You'll rarely ever hear Kirk Herbstreit. I don't know about that. I think you'll get some Herbstreit games. And maybe that's something you can do. I don't think you can I'm gonna be real. Again, don't quote me on this because I'm not 100% sure. I don't think you can edit NIL players at all. How does recruits being attached to certain coaches work? What do you mean? What do you mean attached to certain coaches? Do you know how schemes would work? Or you required custom playbooks for your coach? What do you mean how its schemes work? You'd still set your schemes. Armand, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Just the winners win. Appreciate you bringing another dude to the squad. Okay, you can edit their equipment. Thank you. GGB just said there. NIL, you can edit equipment. That's it. GGB, what's the deal on generic players, like new recruits and stuff? Can you edit that? Can you edit them in full? I heard there was restrictions on those edits. I thought there were restrictions on those. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. How are schemes going to work with custom playbooks? Wait, what do you mean? You have your scheme and your playbook are separate. Your scheme is not attached to your playbook. It's like it is in Madden. You can set your scheme to whatever you want it to be. You just can't edit it. So if you set a custom playbook and you set a scheme and they're separate, you're just setting yourself up for problems. Blogs that the schemes are set by the playbook? That's a good question then. I don't know. I would assume for a custom playbook that you set, maybe custom playbook, you set the scheme for it then? Maybe the playbook has a scheme set in it? Will players follow outgoing coaches? I don't believe so. Yeah, if that's the case, Prattle, I'm not sure. I'm assuming you set your scheme in the playbook then. BBC, thanks for the follow, man. Have not heard anything about when the Team Builder website will be available. No. Do not know about classic games. Going to be the game. If they execute, it will be. Again, I said this at the beginning of the stream, and I stick with this. And I know that there are developers in here that back me on this. I've heard hype from, I've been around this business too long. I've heard hype from a ton of games. And yes, this is one of the most hyped sports games we've ever had. If you don't execute, it won't matter. So we'll see. We'll see. Apparently the PlayStation said you could, PlayStation Store says you can download on the 13th, Detroit. I'm not sure about the Xbox. Right. It's not going to, listen, it's not going to be backbreaker for sure. No, it's not going to be that. It's not going to be that low of a problem, but Jail, that was one of the things we were questioning. Mike, I swear to God, don't even play the game with me. Don't even play this game with me. I didn't just see it. It's a wonder, it's a wonder that GGB and I have maintained a friendship over this many years. It is a wonder that he and I have not come to blows. He knows my feelings about NFL 2K5, and he still will not allow me to understand. Oh my God. NFL 2K5 is the most overrated football game in history. Go back and play it with no roster edits and tell me how the coverage works. I beg of you, run a streak and watch the damn guy run by everybody every time. I hate it. PS Store says you play on the 15th at 4 p.m. We are assuming that might be when they release it, Nemesis, because it's also on their website. Why am I yelling? Because it makes me. He makes me so angry. No need to yell for your wrong opinion. It's not wrong. I have the game and I have an Xbox 360. I've done the test. The animations look better than Madden 24. Wait, the animations in what game? Wait, the animations in what game, Horn fan? All hell's about to break loose, chat. I'm hoping you mean college. Horn fan, I'm hoping you mean college football. Okay. You about to gave me a heart attack. The only thing you should have 2K was presentation. Agreed. I still think NBA 2K has the presentation like trophy locked up right now, so. NFL Fever was amazing. Don't even come with me. NFL Fever was amazing. NFL Fever, Inside Pitch, and NBA was it Inside Drive? Was it NBA Inside Drive? What was it called, chat? What was the Microsoft game called? NFL 2K5 and first person Inside Drive. They were all great. Yeah, they were all great. Never played Fever, NFL Street? Well, Blitz. All right. We're getting off topic here. Yes. If the game releases at 4 o'clock on Monday, I will be live. I will be live that Monday, the 15th, through probably like 11 o'clock. And then starting Tuesday, I'm live at 9 a.m. until 11 midnight. Somewhere in that area every night. All Pro Football, also overrated, Thomas. It had the same zone issues that 2K5 had. I know a lot of people did a lot of good work editing it to make it better, but on release, All Pro Football was garbage. Push 24 mils? I mean, no. All Pro Football was released specifically as a money grab that they could just let the community like do whatever they wanted with it. Isn't there still a Twitch channel, chat, that does, it's called like the UFL or something? Or like the SFL, I think, that does like an entire league still. Simulation Football League, that's it. They still do it, and they were on, I told you guys, I found them on my cable at one time. They were like on a sports channel on cable. Yes, they have a TV network deal. That's insane to me. Head Coach 09 was generational. You can't just give a game a headset and call it generational. There's got to be more to do with it. Is NFL 2K still making arcade NFL games? There are rumors back and forth right now. Really, but matter of fact, Mike Straw's in here. I would follow Mike Straw. Mike Straw normally knows those type of things before I do. As crazy as that sounds. But let me take it back. Mike Straw can normally talk about those things before I can. Let's go that way. Let's go that way. Mike and I are normally pretty even on like knowledge-wise, but Mike can talk about it when I can. Shut up. Shut up, TGB. I'm not falling for it again. I've already got one clip of me saying shock on. No, we're not comparing sizes at all, really, though. The thing is, like, I work with a lot of companies, and he works in the journalist side, real. So, like, for me, I have an NDA, and I'm very. Mike will tell you, we've had conversations. I'm very passionate about my NDA, about the NDAs I sign. It's one of the reasons I'm able to work with so many companies, because I'm very, very passionate about like making sure I abide by them. Man's gonna lose their exclusive license after college football kills it in ratings. Good luck. Yeah, right. It's not gonna happen. Not that I want it to happen. Do you want to do a fake wheel spin? Eraser, it's pinned in the Discord, right? Do you guys want me to show it to you? Is that all the wheels? Hold on. The wheels are there's so many wheels. There's so many wheels. Here, I got you, chat. I'm not muted. Shut up. All right, so this is the wheels list. Sorry for the flashbang, chat. So he has the NCAA wheel and then every wheel underneath of it, right? So we go to the first wheel and it has all the conferences, right? So then normally we do elimination, but let's say we're not eliminating. Say we're just going to do All right, Conference USA, right? Conference USA. So we go back here, find Conference USA, click it, spin. KB, you can make a 139 team. All right, there we go. We're Louisiana Tech, chat. We're La Tech. And there you go. That's how you use it. So it's just going to be, you do the first wheel, and then whatever one it gives you, give it the wheel after that. Easy. Now, we do elimination style, so it's a little different, but we do it the better way. God, that's so bright. I wish Google Docs had a dark mode. Someone said sports games are RPGs and attributed it to Cat Bailey, and I was like, she stole it from me. Wish Google Docs is strobe mode. I'm ready to create Chad Powers. Nice. All right, chat. What do you want to do for the rest of the night? We have two options. I will give you two. Let me snooze the first ad here. I have two options, chat. Steelers franchise is not one of them. We'll play Steelers franchise on Thursday night. I promise you. DVD. No, that's not one of the options. I will give you the two. Matter of fact, I will put the poll up real quick. I use the restroom real quick. It's funny you mentioned Genshin Impact, Poobie. First Descendant is kind of like Genshin Impact. What game? X Defiant Season 1. First Descendant. COD Search and Destroy. Nah, I want X Defiant to be that. All right, there you go, boys. It is up. Poll is up. I'll be right back, chat. Use restroom. First Descendant's really good. Like both of them are good. X Defiant, obviously a shooter. First Descendant is a action RPG with like sort of Genshin Impact-ish kind of thing. So I'll be right back, chat. Use the restroom real quick. Ow. Hi. Holy hell, Jesus Christ, guys. Tell me what you really feel. I didn't realize for the first time, is this the first time you even tied a poll in forever? Is this the first time we haven't tied a poll in forever? What the hell? They want to see the outfit? I am using her, by the way, Mike. I am using, what's her name? Besa or whatever her name is. Well, I liked her powers, honestly. She went with like, there are also drops for this, right? I think there's drops, right? I still don't know what the hell I'm doing in this game, by the way. Well, let me edit this in. Edit. I appreciate you guys. Honestly, I would have played either one, but I kind of appreciate you guys picking this one. I'm actually, I'm very excited for this. There we go. All right, we're safe. All right, let's go. Play. So Genshin I actually don't like Genshin. I don't like the gameplay of Genshin. This feels better than that. So I have strong feelings. Pickles is where everybody goes, but Section 7 and 71, they're both good, Detroit, for their own reasons. They're right next to each other, so you won't be able to miss either one. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. I tend to lean more towards 771, but Pickles is more the local spot. By the way, Mikey Tree Horn fan, guys, thanks for the follows. Appreciate that. Okay, so explain this to me. So I only have Viesa, right? You only get the one you pick at the beginning, right? Now, but you can buy other ones? Is that what I saw? Is that why it's like that? What is this? For the first Descendant creator? Interesting. Buy the ones you bunny within the first hour. Gotcha. Okay. Buy or make other ones. Got it. Find this stuff to research them. Gotcha. But you can also just buy them if you want, right? Okay. And the ultimate ones are more expensive than like the regular ones, right? All right, so let's see here. I think here's the best spot. It's like $50 for an ultimate. Gotcha. I'm not even worried about the ultimate. Are the ultimates more powerful? Is that what it is? Like, how cool is that? Okay, so like you're saying like Ultimate Lepic is more powerful than the other one?
It's just wife and
You can grind them or buy it. Gotcha.
Synchronization operation.
Are you?
So you get Bunny in the first hour. There's Freyna.
Oh, my beloved daughter, Daya. Hold on a little longer.
What the hell?
Your mom will save you no matter what.
The Vulgus can't see me,
So, what's my role? Cook
Ooh.
or arsonist?
What do you
Ooh.
get when you mix water and arcade?
Okay. The controller?
Strength, I will pull everything towards me, even the final victory.
Okay. The explosives master. See, I like her, but I think this is cool.
You exploded.
The greatest quarter. Oh, tell me he's got a sword.
Supplies and support, naturally.
The gruff medic. Okay. What is he? Okay, so what is it? Hold on. Can I see these?
Battlefield.
Summon bullet supplying device at the designated location. Okay. Explosive drone. Enhanced combat suit.
Supplies and support.
Summon shield recovery comms. Summons a small supply ship to himself and his allies. Grants fire support to allies. See, that means I have to play with a team, though.
So, what's my
Fire.
role? Cook
Extinguish. Burn
Arson.
taste. Deadly cuisine. When attacking enemies inflicted with burn increases skill critical hit damage. Yeah, which support heroes for me, right?
commencing. Turret synchronization operation.
Assault turret? Oh, so this is like a support, like you can put a bunch of like gadgets and stuff down. Medical turret, multi-purpose gun, reactivate, turret sync. So my question is, are any of them melee? I'm assuming not,
Can't see me.
but how cool if one of them was.
Because I exist in their blind spot.
Captain Turret, yeah. Cut off beam, interesting. The worlds are open unless you set them private. If you join a mission, you must. Yeah, I did notice that we joined a bunch of progress.
So,
I
what's
kind of
my
like
role?
Blair.
Cook? Or
How much
arsonist?
is he? 300? What is 300? Is that like $3?
So,
Where can I see?
What's my role? Cook?
I just started playing it today, so I didn't play any of the beta, so. What's the premium upgrade? Hold on. Premium upgrade in 25 now. I just want this. So 500, right? Okay, so 500 is that, right? So I would need $20 to get Blair and this. Oh no. So you only get one of them if you do a ticket package? I'm assuming. I either want to do Kyle. Why is Kyle 900? Wait, why are the prices different on them? Are they like different like versions or different like levels? Oh, I might be in. Okay. Okay, I actually might be in on Kyle here. I was in on Blair. I think I'm in on Kyle. What does she do? Stronger the more she damages herself? Frenzied life siphon, increased sensory, massacre. Cannot have shield or MP in non-frenzy state. She's like the Hulk. That's Caliper. What are these ultimate descendants? Oh, I see. They're ultimate versions of them. Gotcha. Okay, okay. They have... Yeah, this is a very Japanese game, isn't it, chat? This is a very Japanese game. Okay, so I need 500 and 900. So I need what? This? That's too much. I'm just gonna play. We're just gonna play and go from there. All right, so let's see here. Investigate the ancestors' facility. Acquire bunny stabilizer. Bunny suit materials. Where is she at? I always have been a cook main. You're right. It's a good point, actually. All right, so I need...
Vulgus have established a field power plant in the area. Seems to be linked to the Magister lab. It must be destroyed.
Wait, hold up. Do not shoot at or blow up that power plant unless you want to explode. We need to detonate the circuits using...
Let me know about game volume, chat.
The construction forecast will show you how to handle this, so listen carefully.
All right, so that's her little snow power. Hold on. Oh, I see what you're talking about. The people above me just joined in.
The enemy forces. They'll be carrying the fuses. Once you get your hands on them, stick the fuses on the generators.
Let's see here. Did I just pick up a better weapon? There we go. Love it.
That's one generator down. 2 more to go.
There we go. Come on, baby.
Good work.
How do you know how to do this, Captain?
The Albion generators will fail if you attach high voltage fuses to parallel circuits.
Diablo 4 is so good, Mike. That's still my comfort game.
I think I remember that.
So this is the mission to possibly get a drop that that possibly allows me to get the bunny stuff, right? She can put it on there? Okay. Good. Let's go. Part of the quest to get it. Gotcha, guy. Who's shooting? Oh, there he is. I see him. I see him. I do like the little, no, this is AI. Sorry, Pooh. The names are up there. The two people on PlayStation. I think Freebird even sent me a friend request. I think I gotta get a whatchamacallit.
You weren't expecting us to use the fuses like that.
Descendant. Powerful reinforcements have arrived.
A name or an account for this.
Yeah.
I've learned a useful tactic today. Thank you, Captain Harris. From now on, any Vulgus field generators we find will be handled using this method.
Okay. So did I get... So I didn't get that then. Did I? I guess I didn't, no. Oh, there we go. Oh no! Hey, I wasn't in the water! That's so Freebird, yeah. I think it was just a Steam request though. Nice shooting, Mills. Alright, we got that.
All Vulgus transmission signals have ceased. Great job, Descendant.
So I need to start this as private or let's see here. All right, these are the possible rewards, right? This doesn't mean I'm guaranteed this. All right, restricted area. Here we go. I should have just made this public, honestly.
I hope we can find something we can use to restore my system.
I have 8 mission attempts, so this should be hard, I guess.
Troops to extract the data. Are we too late?
The ancestors' data should not be underestimated.
See what I mean, though? It does like the motion feels good in it. I don't know. Oh, whoops. As he says it.
Worked here doing research have said that full data extraction is impossible.
Did I just get jumped all the way back to the beginning? Oh, hi.
Magisters. Do you know the technologists who were once allied with the Vulgus?
More importantly, the enemy is after the ancestors' data as well. Can anyone think why?
Nothing comes to mind.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
This place is
A little bit of a server issue, maybe?
to the Ironheart. I'll know once I have the data.
All right, well, here we go. Oh, hi. All right, Mills. Time to hit one of those. Bro, my shot tonight. Holy hell, I've been playing too much X Defiant. Oh, hi. That hurt. Nope. Why do I feel like I'm not dying? Or like I have no chance of dying? Oh, that would definitely hurt. Nope, you're dead. There we go. Okay. So Brady, did you play this earlier then? Oh God, that's a big dude. Insulated metallic foil. Okay. Interact. Got it.
Descendant. Unfortunately, none of the ancestors' data.
Did you struggle like with your weaponry, like knowing which weapons to use, Brady? I feel like when I go here, like I don't. Oh, mastery rank. What's this?
That can't be right. If it were possible to fully extract the data, then the Magisters would have already.
Not really.
done
All
it.
right. Well, I'm just an idiot,
Until
then, I guess.
recently,
Wait.
it would have been
How do I rank
impossible
up?
for the Vulgus as well. However, if they have someone on their side who is very familiar with the Ironheart, then it will have been achievable.
It is free to play.
By applying algorithms from the Ironheart.
So we just go up with whatever level it is, I guess,
Electronic warfare capabilities can be
or whatever the DPS is.
I recommend we investigate the other terminals.
I mean, how do you know what weapon you want to use? The highest DPS gotcha. Frozen, materialized singularity. Okay. Oh, so this does like different things. Like right now I have max HP, but I can also get max shield. Gotcha. Okay, I see the updates now. And then over here I can add like capacity costs. So this is firearm critical hit rate. Adds firearm 8 attack plus 12%. Got it. Okay. So move that up there. Where's the critical hit rate here? Perfect. Yeah, I almost want to use this as a shoddy, but I'm gonna hold on to it because you also get mastery level for it. So, like, I really like the whip, the whip like movement and stuff. I think that's really cool. All right, not bad. So you can only do it once, though, I think, right?
Descendant, did you come here looking for me?
Wait, who the hell is Greg?
Or did you come to witness the superior technology?
Oh, hi.
I am Greg, commander of the invading Vargas forces.
I am Greg.
It
Wait,
is a shame
wait.
that I am unable to face you directly.
This guy's name is Greg? Well, he's dead. Greg is not instilling the fear of God in me, I'll tell you that. Oh, hi. Die? Jesus. Does it get harder? Or can I pretty much just stand in front of anybody? Hello.
Hello.
They do get harder? Okay. It's like, because if I can do this all game, all hell's gonna break loose, you know what I mean? But yeah, we'll be back on, we'll do some more Steelers franchises. This is a new release for this tonight, so I wanted to try it out. Water test? Not bad. Game in general, it looked different. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, Raul, I'm excited for it, man. Like I said, execution is key. Execution is key, but if they execute, man, it could be good. Is it? Is it Zeke? Zeke, have you bought a new character yet, or are you still using your original stuff? Just out of curiosity. Oh, hi. I guess I should probably remember this. Oh, wait, what's this? What's this? So originally got stuck for like 3 hours earlier. Gotcha. Okay, okay. All right, well, I don't mind it so far. Oh, hi. Throwing grenades at me now? What the hell?
My shield is down.
I gotta remember to use my abilities.
Take this.
Oh, hi, we're back.
Smooth as ice.
See, that's what I kind of like about it. It doesn't have like Destiny jumping, but it definitely has like this, like the swing around kind of mechanics, which I think I really like. All right, it's not bad. I don't see anybody. Oh, it's because it's waiting for me to touch the button. Do the thing, chat. Do the roar. Do the roar.
This terminal also does not contain the Ancestors' data. However, Descendant, I sense the transmission of the Ancestors' data is happening close by. That is most likely where the enemy command center is located.
Wait, what?
As the enemy sealed off Kingston's network, transmitting data over a long distance would have been impossible. This means we still have an opportunity to retrieve the Ancestors' data.
Oh. Oh god, I can't move! Jesus! Where the hell is the big guy at? Oh, there he is. I found him, chat. Ugh. Oh god! Hi. Oh, it's not. I don't have any energy, damn it. There we go. All right, didn't get anything crazy. Toxic gun barrel, okay. Matter of fact, I think this might be over better, honestly. Yeah, this probably looks better here. Okay. Oh, the gold hand is where I go to get, the gold hand is where I go to upgrade my mastery. Got it. Okay. Oh, can I get out of here? How can I exit out of here? Oh, it just gets me out. Did the Orioles just thank Cincinnati? CC is a good question about college. I wonder how much automation there's going to be, chat. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to be able to do, like, automation for, like, scouting and stuff. You know, like, how you can do it in Madden? Because there's going to be people that really don't want to go through all of the heaviness that's in that.
That doesn't mean everything is lost. If we hit the enemy command post now, we can still retrieve the data for the guide.
Now, did you just say retrieve the data for the guide?
Device used to awaken the Ark imbued within the Descendant's body. They say it's a relic once created by the architects. Okay, Master Rank. There we go. We can raise the Master Rank by earning Master Rank XP. The higher the Master Rank, the more benefits you'll receive. Raising the Master Rank increases the module capacity and storage capacity of your inventory. Make sure to check the benefits of increasing Master Rank. You need Master Rank XP to raise your Master Rank. Can be attained when Descendants who have not assigned any socket types to module slots level up or by clearing a mission. Okay. So can I just, if I just hit Master Rank, it just automatically does it. Got it. Just have to do it. Gotcha, knowledge. Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense, knowledge. Keep it balanced. And then, way better than Warframe, you have to do the promotion mission? Gotcha. Okay, I can see the Warframe in this. I can see the Warframe in this. How much more visible to the user than they used to be with sometimes lighter experience? Well, that's the thing. There are going to be people that don't want that heavy experience for sure, B-Cruz, is what I mean. Okay, cool. So we've been Master Rank 2. So, and you do the Mastery Rank for every individual Descendant, I'm supposing? First boss, make sure you interact before teleporting. Got it, okay. I'm assuming this also does something. Let's see here. Congratulations, increase your Mastery Rank. That's wonderful news, okay. Finally, to differentiate itself from others and using this just to make it enjoyable across various audiences. Exactly. And that's kind of the issue with like trying to align yourself to a wider audience, Pooh, for sure. But leveling Descends weapons and doing missions goes towards that. Gotcha. Okay. I can understand. I for just playing early on, I can understand the draw of this. I really can. I've never been much of the gotcha guy, like, but this one you don't really gotcha this either. There is no, hey, get a pack, like what is it, like Genshin Impact, where you have to buy packs to get the heroes and you have to get a certain star for the hero. I think I like the idea of what this is going for too. I sort these. Do I need to hold on to these for any reason? I have a processor. Wait, what? Oh, this Descendant module. Okay, so I have Shock Punch, Technician, increased HP, or increased defense. This looks legendary. This looks good. Oh, this is a sub module. That's why, right? There we go. And then this one goes up top, right? Defense, max HP, skill power modifier. Actually, let's go. Is there wait, that can be equipped. Wait, what? Oh, I know a skill. These are all sub modules. Gotcha. Okay, got it. Understood. HP support processor, max HP, max HP. Toxic, toxic. Ooh, that makes all those better. Match the shapes, highly agree, match the shapes. Wait. It should be, what do you mean match the shapes? Hold on. You got me, Law. Oh, you're saying the round goes to the rounds. Oh, duh. Good call. Good call. Gotcha. So every one of these slots has extra pieces from this. Understood. Understood. Okay. And then I can just delete these, right? Anything that I'm not using. And I'm guessing that's the same thing with like weaponry. If I'm not using a weapon right now. Where does it go to the triangle holes? Shut up. Leave me alone. You level up the weapons if you like a certain weapon. Yeah, I'm just gonna, as I get weapons, I'm just gonna get them and go with it. You know what I mean? I think. You need to combine the two with the workbench. Oh, okay. All right, perfect. I'm assuming these are all store stuff.
Got a question about the operation?
I do like this. A lot of these are voiced in certain ways. He's very happy.
Just how much do you plan to rely on that guide?
You prefer to keep sending in the investigative corps? How much time have we wasted searching for the Iron Hearts without any leads? Alpha, this is the best opportunity we've had in a century.
Or it could be a trap. The Descendants are Albion's only hope, and now it's like they have a parasite attached to their minds.
A parasite? How would you know?
This way, Descendant.
Wait, what? When you get a new character, do they just take the place of where you are in the story?
HQ is faltering. I understand.
Or do you have to restart the story over? So like if I buy Chef, I mean.
Humanity.
Okay, they just go in the gotcha, okay.
It is difficult for the fate of humanity to be placed into the hands of something only a few can see. But Descendant, my purpose is the same as yours. Trust me. Do this.
Keep the weapons? Gotcha.
You will retrieve the Iron Heart.
Yeah, right, that's right. Appreciate the help on this, guys. All right. Because the thing is I don't want to... Here's the thing. I like Viessa, but the other part of this is I don't want to start using somebody if I really think I'm going to like somebody else. And then start leveling her up if I really want to level like Kyle up.
With my strength, I will pull everything.
Know what I mean?
Even the...
It's between Kyle and Blair, honestly, right now.
So, what's my role? Cook or arsonist?
I'm 50-50 Kyle and Blair. I know Kyle is more expensive. Detroit, shut up. Do key info. Okay, so like his active skills and his passive skill. Max amount of magnetic force increases proportionally shield wall. Gotcha. All right. Hold up 1 second, chat. Because I still don't have the... I wish there was a way to get... see, it's so expensive. No, I get that, Pudge. That's why I want to get this character so I can play him. But the thing is, I also want to get... Wait, how much is the battle pass, chat? $500? Okay, so I only need that. Got it. Cool. He bought Ultimate Gray? Jesus. I don't think there is an Ultimate. Hold on, let me make sure. I don't think there's an Ultimate of mine.
Wanna feel a chill?
Ultimate Glad. Yeah, thankfully there's not an Ultimate Kyle. What is purchasing a slot?
With my strength, I will pull everything towards me. Even the final victim.
Kyle. Purchase. Earning the parts to build a character. Yeah, I did notice that. Sorry, chat. I'm purchasing stuff, so I didn't want to put my stuff up. You know what I mean? Okay. And then I want to buy the stuff for the... Please check the details of your purchase. Where do I see that at? Oh, it's under the inbox. Got it. All right, there we go. That's interesting that it actually gives it to you in the email or in like the inbox instead of just adding it. You know what I mean? Okay. All right, there we go. To earn parts to make a character, you have to run a mission to get basically a lockbox. Then you have to run a boss mission to open the lockbox. The chance the part you need to pull. I mean, that makes sense, honestly. That really does make sense. There we go. We'll use him.
With my strength, I will...
Yeah, because I see all the consumables there. That's obviously the bunny consumables for... Okay. So then, to get the other bunny mission, she's still out here, right? Or no? Maybe I'm wrong. Well, I'm not worried about it. Worried about big boy! Oh, she's void. Okay, got it.
The success of this operation will lead us to victory. Descendant, I apologize for my...
I appreciate that it's... I said this before. I appreciated this voice.
To you now. It seems the divide between our opinions regarding this operation may be too great. I did not authorize the investigation of the Ancestors facility because I trust the guide. My intention was to prevent the Vulgus from accessing the Ancestors' data. Which is why, regardless of whether I trust her or not, that data must be
We're gonna get another
retrieved.
show patch tomorrow?
Bunny has identified a number of Vulgus facilities located in the direction of the Grand Square. If we investigate them, we should be able to track down the location of the Vulgus command center where the data is being held. As for the guide, let's continue that discussion after this operation is concluded.
Okay, so he doesn't like the fact that I have the guide. Got it. Go to the map, check the battlefield. Okay, so that's Albion, that's Kingston here, right? So, quest is here. Yeah, it's just minor stuff for sure. Oh, there it is. No, it's there. I just don't know where to go. Acquire Bunny Spiler from the Vulgus data distributor in Kingston. Okay, so we need to go to Kingston. It's never any gameplay changes. We knew that. So that's all there. Is this... No. Vulgus field generator. Vulgus occupied buildings. The guide is single. Wait, where did it say I have to go? Vulgus data transmitter. Okay, so the Vulgus data transmitter is on the, I think on the other side, right? Kingston. Vulgus field generator, occupied buildings. Kings Community, Urban District, field communication. Wait, where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Data transmitter right there. When elite Vulgus is killed, the projectiles it creates will track its target. It cannot be damaged. Got it. Okay. All right, so that's the support drive. Is this is a storage box? Nothing in there. This is the workbench, I'm assuming. Okay. I mean, it was on sale. There's still playing Tarkov? Not really. I got into Gray Zone Warfare for a hot minute. That's really loud, chat. Sorry. It's not him. It's more first person shooter than anything. Or I mean, looter shooter than anything else. His name is real life Goku, by the way. What is that? Yeah, agreed. It is a very Diablo-esque feeling to it, for sure. That's not for me. Level 2 reached already. Let's go, baby. Unlock it for me. Do I have to stay in the circle and go? Uh-oh. PvP in this? It does get randomly really loud and then go back down for sure.
Vaulters are transmitting the Ancestors data to an external location. I'll send the details to Bunny. Thankfully, since they damaged the network infrastructure, transmission speeds have been
Okay, we got that.
That came back to bite them.
Yes, sir. Rollo, I get a little charge shot on this guy. That's why I wanted him. I like the idea of getting up close and melee shot. You know what I mean? Does he still have the, oh, he still has a thing too? Oh, this is dope. Okay.
Hey, Descendant. I was going through Bunny's recon, and I noticed there was a Vulgus battery I hadn't seen before. If we can get the specifications and output, I can figure out why they installed it. Connect your receipt to the battery storage container.
Especially when they're talking to you.
Once the battery pack is exposed, put it in the supply box and send it over.
What does this do? I'm assuming that's just a shield? Disarm security. Okay, we got this. We are once again hacking. Hi. Reinhardt. Come see me. Come see me. Back in the box. Okay, there we go. I really don't, the shotguns take way too long to load up. Well, it definitely does something. Oh, faster read. That's a great point. I'll just think about that. So I can jump that too. That's cool. So I can roll into that uppercut there. Mission failed. How did it fail? I thought I was in. There we go. All right, we're in with this Nyasa here. That's typing, okay. I wonder if his melee is any stronger too. Oh, I see the seizing up top. Top center is the mission control there. Okay. Whoa. We're in. Why is it the seizures aborted? Wait. Oh, they can't be in the circle. Oh. That's what I'm missing. Okay. They can't be in the circle at all. We're good. What seizure? Where the hell are we? Oh, wait. The wrong place. At the right time. How many in a squad? I think it's 4 bipolar. I think it's four at a time. What's this do?
Let's go.
What does that do? Purple gun. Oh, where's she taking that thing to? Oh, we did complete it. Okay, cool. I was like, what the hell just happened?
The output amount is just right for operating a command center.
All right, so what are these? Can I see what these abilities are?
The center is underground. I'll let Bunny know.
Okay. Extends both hands to create a barrier in front of an enemy. Oh, it blocks range attacks. Gotcha.
Even the final.
Every time the barrier blocks an attack, recovers magnetic force proportional to the damage blocked. Okay. And then magnetism spurt. When hit by enemies in the magnetism spurt state, spurt is a terrible name for it. Magnetic force is consumed instead of shield and HP. When all magnetic force is consumed or by interacting with the skill button again, discharges magnetic force to deal damage. When the skill ends, restores shields to nearby enemies proportional to max shield. Got it. Okay. I agree with that, B Cruz. Yeah, I do. Yep, I agree with that. Dealing damage to enemies recovers magnetic force proportionally to the max shield. When the skill... Okay, so my little purple bar is magnetic force then. Got it. And then what's passive skill? Max of the magnetic force increases proportionally with max shield. When the shield is fully consumed, gains magnetic care. This effect is a cooldown. Magnetic force gradually decreases while out of combat. Uses superconductivity thrusters to soar in the air. Descends, colliding with enemies and dealing damage upon impact. Damage increases proportionally the amount of magnetic force consumed. When the skill ends, magnetic force is fully consumed. Got it. Okay, so it's like a dive bomb. Got it. So he's a tank, essentially. He's essentially a big old tank. Wait, what are we doing? Jesus Christ. I do agree that they can tune it up, but I think people are gonna be okay with where it's tuned already. Obviously people always want more, so. Come on, baby. How do I attach it? Or do I not? Oh, we should go here. Okay. Yeah, Poopy, I wasn't sure either. Like, some of the missions, I need a little bit more, like, hey, go do this. You know what I mean? Like, what is the wrench over his head? I also might need to turn a little bit faster. I am getting guns that I need to replace too. So I also remember I need to use that melee as much as I can because that. Oh, it means he's in the inventory screen. Got it. Okay. Because that gives me my magnetic force that I need. Okay, so I have a couple of those punches in a row to hold on to. Got it. I hope he's not in the inventory screen right now. There we go. Okay, okay.
The output amount is just right for operating a command center. So the Vulgus command center is underground. I'll let Bunny know.
So this acquire amorphous material pattern Bunny. Where the hell do I get that from? What is this? Oh, destroy void fragments. Got it. Okay. Let me look at my weapons real quick. All right, so we should be Jesus. I literally just did all that. Wait. All right, so I need a better sorting here. How can I sort? Sort by DPS. There we go. All right, so you are going to go there. You are going to go there. And you are going to go up there. There we go. By following storyline, got it. Okay, and then everything else can just be. See ya. Give that toxic gun barrel, concentrate support ammo, fire rate up. Oh yeah, fire rate up. Go. And then for you, you're gonna get chill priority, weak points. Oh, weak point damage like that. Oh, I can put as many of them as I want on there? Wow, okay. There's a cap? Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. Oh, I see the cap up there. Got it. Each one has a cap number. Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. That's still pretty dope, honestly. Shotgun weapon class equipped. Reaches skill power 140%. Boost ratio. Hold on to those for a second. Where's the... There's storyline. Hey, what's up, Royal? How you doing, dude? The hell's shooting at me? I mean, that was easy enough. Walk in, shoot, bad guy, walk out.
Great work, buddy.
Yeah, WrestleFan, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, man.
It's all thanks to everyone who worked hard to find the clues. So, are we planning to hit them right away?
You've already been injured by Corell, so full-scale combat is out of the question for you at the moment. A different Descendant will be tasked with the strike on the Vulgus Command Center.
Hmm? I wanted to help.
Descendant, get the coordinates of the command center from Bunny and prepare to attack. Over and out.
Okay, so we are trading places with the Bunny then? Okay.
The enemy's close.
Notorious for being troublemaker of Albion. Okay, gotcha.
Did you hear Alpha? Time
She also got her back ripped out.
To be honest,
Gonna be fun, Rollo. I always love those days.
how infuriating. The operation to retrieve the Ironheart failed and I got injured. Ugh. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Who started for the Orioles tonight, chat?
My weapons and upgrade my modules if I don't want to be defeated again.
Oh, it was Grayson. Never mind.
Guess I'll
That makes
head
sense.
back first. Good luck. See you in Albion.
Okay. We'll start public. It doesn't matter. Hard 2. You can set the enemy kill score by selecting. Ooh, really?
Intruder alert.
Yo, Deep Radwell, thanks for the follow, man.
You're finally here, Descendant. I thought you were simply here to stop us.
It's Greg, chat.
But now I see that wasn't the case. You also want the ancestors' data. And I'm afraid I can't transmit the ancestors' data to Lord Corral. Quickly!
Descendant, if you
Ooh,
see all
LMG,
this
let's go.
data
Ooh, we even go shotgun on
please
these.
destroy it. At that range, I'll be able to intercept the transmission and secure the data. It's imperative we prevent the Ancestors' data from falling.
Because I think a shotgun would go really well with him. With Where are we going next?
Ancestors data packets detected. Transmission is taking place close by.
Especially if we get somebody shooting at the end, like I could actually put a shield up and stuff. I think that's a cook. Chad, is that a cook next to me? Is that why you're getting the fire out of him? I don't know, work. Ammo left.
We should be able to see the data transmitter shortly.
Gotta be, right? Yeah, that's a cook, a Niesa, and a bunny. That shouldn't count. Like it, Chad. Okay, I'm getting the draw very quickly, especially in a group play.
Is this data not your objective? All forces, protect the transmitter at all costs.
Great job, Descendant. I will collect the Ancestors' data. Please focus on the battle.
I really like the inside fighting version of him. Come on, big boy. I actually have a full magnetic charge and nothing to do with it, chat. Oh well. Come on, boys. What are we doing here? Love it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got my thrusters. And a master rank. Wow. It definitely, I will say, Destiny / Warframe. It 100%. I was asking the same question, Diva. I don't know if it is or not. I don't know if there is PvP in the game. I'm assuming it is a PvE game specifically. I wouldn't, especially being free to play. Where are the bad guys? Where the hell is the other guy at? Perfect. All right, he's done. Perfect. Okay, there's one more somewhere. Oh, hi. I found him.
Data packet collection, 90% complete. Descendant.
Perfect.
I'll look for the final data transmitter. Wait, the location is...
Oh no, where is it? It's Greg, chat. You know, Tigers, with the exception of like not being able to fly, it does have kind of an Anthem vibe. You know, for better or worse.
Descendant, we need to hurry. The data transmission is...
Ooh, resurrection limit, interesting. Hello? Did we just get locked out of the door? Oh no, okay, I was gonna say. I really like that shield a lot. I think that shield has some good stuff to it. I still haven't used the jump yet. That's coming.
Time to try out Lord Kuro's gift to me. This precision bomb. Descendant, die!
Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, I need more magnetic. Okay, got it. Damn, okay. Did I just get hit? Did I die? Oh, he's got immunity. What the hell? LMG for life, boys. Is that Greg? It is Greg the Starcross, yeah. Oh no! I'm down! He didn't like me! gotta remember to charge up my stuff. Oh, he really don't like me. Jesus. Dying? Okay, when it closes in on me, I see it. I see it now. And it blinks the last second. Got it. Oh, God. Jesus. More bullets! Oh, there it is. Let's go! Okay, I see.
Descendant, you did it. Thank you for helping me.
Greg's a bum.
I'll make dessert once we're done.
Blair, thanks.
Wait, can I? Dude, that was fun. Again, big gunfire, lot bull. Big gunfire, lot of bullets, you know what I mean? Chat, are there drops right now? Just out of curiosity. There are. Nice. That's what I'd like to see. As much as we just picked up there, I mean, like, dude, this game is a loot mongrel's dream.
Data. With this, I have been able to restore my system. If there are any descendants who can speak to me now,
Already earned all yours?
please
Nice.
connect.
I always like the shorter amount of drops anyway, Clive, you know what I mean?
Directly. I have vital information.
This is that's a sniper rifle. So let's go.
Upload records to the command console. If there are any descendants able to respond, please speak to the guide.
Please speak to the guide. Tactical rifle. That's sniper rifle. How do I designate just one thing as junk? Oh, there. What is that? Hero's Scar. I already have one. Watching it play this morning? Nice. That. We'll keep the shotgun and we'll keep the Cygnus. So, dismantle all of them. And there's no reason to sell anything. It's just dismantle everything. Worth being free to play car? I think it is. It looks fun. Sort by level? Yeah, let's go with that. What are you? Frozen mixture reactor. Skill power 140%. Scout weapon. That'll work. I mean, the gameplay does seem fun. I mean, it's way too early to talk about how long the grind is, Car. But I mean, so far seems fun, man. Fire rate up. We'll take that. Fire and critical damage. We'll take that. Better insight. Yes. Oh, we're still under. Let's go. Take that. Save that. Do we have any oranges here? So we have fire rate up. We can do concentrate support ammo. That's 5, right? What, I have 18 left? Oh, there's already a fire rate up. That's why. Okay, never mind. Toxic gun barrel, electric enhancement, rifle force. Perfect. Okay, and then my sniper rifle. What do I have here? Electric priority 6. There we go. That's good. And then what do we have over here? We have an upgraded HP support. We have an upgraded shield enhancement, upgraded support sensor, and is this, oh, no, it's 7. Perfect. Let's go, baby. There we go. Oh, this is all the different weapons we have. Okay, got it.
Hello there.
All the ones we found. Yo, Brenton, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, brother. Hopefully you're having yourself a fantastic Tuesday night, my dude. Welcome, welcome. So that's a hero scar. Okay, and that's what we have right now. Last night, officially got it. Okay. Okay, cool. I got this. Descendant module. Oh, so I actually can do these modules too. Okay, so we do shock punch. Modifies the charged sub attack. A shock punch. Use a shock punch to attack, then. Okay, so when you change your. Correct me if I'm wrong. When you change your Descendant, all of those extra pieces just go back in your inventory. That's kind of dope. That's kind of dope. Oh, Brett, I know. I mean, I know you from the MLB show community, brother. Yeah, sorry about that game, man. That game is just going the wrong way. Skill power modifier, is that gonna, oh, that's not green though, is it? Damn. Oh, that doesn't need to be green. They can be orange in that spot though, yeah. It's unfortunate, Brent. I really do think the game is good outside of Diamond Dynasty. It's just, I don't know, man. All attribute resistances, we'll take that. Heat antibody, fire resistance, increase HP and increase defense, right? This works. We can put them there, and then we just need a skill module up there. Honestly, we can do one more, right? Oh no, we can't have 2 of the same one. Wait, can I use heat antibody there? Oh, that's capacity. Why is that 8? End up there. Orange slot and green slot are Descendant specific, but the others are generic. Got it. Okay, okay. And then we gotta go to the big hand, chat. Where's the big hand at? Trying new games, create locked in creator NCAA league with no college football knowledge. It'd be fun. Hey man, I think a lot of people, even though there are people with NCAA 14 knowledge, Brenton, I do think that a lot of people are going to. We're all starting from ground zero with that one. You know what I mean? It's gonna be different enough that we're all starting from ground zero. Different manufacturers for enhancements. I think if you match them in the slot, it reduces cost. If they don't match, it costs more. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, this isn't the NCAA 14 everyone remembered for sure. I'm sure there will be pieces of it, but I'm pretty sure that people starting new will also be fine with it. Okay, perfect. And then the pink tab, or the pink icon is always the story one, right, chat? I'm curious.
With my strength, I will pull.
Yeah, whatever you say, bud. I forgot to claim the XP item, damn it. Kyle, the names are very, you know, iffy. Agreed there. Seaboard's proof, okay. Wait. All right, so then we have the launcher sitting there, right? Yeah, no worry about that. Okay, so then what are his skins out of curiosity? I'm just wondering, chat. None of them are Kyle. They're all maids or pandas, chat. This game is so incredibly Japanese. On a franchise off stream, but it's all menuing. You'd be surprised, man. Brenton, honestly, on stream for franchise, a lot of people like menu streams. Some of my biggest streams are off stream, brother. Some of my biggest streams are off stream, brother. Don't ever underestimate that. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Hey, can't hurt, Brenton. People like that stuff, man. Don't sleep on it. Believe me, there are people. That's, dude, Tugi24. Chat, who here watches Tugi? Oh, dude, most of what Tugi does is menu stream. I tend to be more gameplay, Brenton, honestly, even when my Madden streams. But like, I do gameplay and then I do like off-season stuff. Falcor, I was told just dismantle them, unless you have a specific weapon you like, you can level it up.
Descendant, thanks to you, the data was located, and I was able to restore my functions.
Is Xbox still down, chat?
Again. Bringing me into contact with another Ironheart is a fail-safe restoration method. However, should this prove to be
looks like still down for some people. Got it.
There
Okay.
is an emergency restoration protocol put in place by the ancestors. By collecting particle elements from where the Ironheart was excavated, a
Go through with it?
contact environment can be created.
If you like franchise and you can tell stories in franchise, Brenton, there is a niche there. To be fair, look at me, right? Now, to be fair, I have a history. Like I've been streaming for 8 years, and even before that, I was known as a franchise guy. I was the franchise guy for a while. But like, if you can tell stories, there's a niche in franchise sports content that is always, people are always looking for.
How did the Vulgus know that the ancestors' facility had this information?
It tends to be a little stronger on YouTube, but I mean, it's still definitely here.
Using the system restoration
Don't think it's not.
our guides and ancestors.
Anytime, brother.
Unless
Always gotta look out for franchise
there is
peeps.
an ancestor among the Vulgus. Wait. Descendant, I can sense vibrations. They feel very similar to a void erosion. Threatening.
No, but Brett, I mean, I know you play a little Diamond Dynasty too. Like, I know you play different things on stream, but don't be afraid to throw some of that in there, man. Even a guy I'm talking about Dimmu, obviously a much larger creator, but like, even something like Dimmu, like he started doing franchise stuff, he lost nothing. He literally, I think he started gaining viewers because of it. So
of all the times.
no, I did not change my name legally to Mr. Franchise. Stop it.
Intercept battle. Deploy the personnel. Make your way to Seneca immediately and head to the void.
Have you completed preparations?
Oh my God. Humanity scourge.
Ever since Corral caused the void erosion with the Ironheart, the Colossi have become more active. According to my calculations, the expected point of arrival for this Colossus is at the Kingston.
Wait, why did it time you out? Oh, because you said Mr. Franchise. Sorry, Fez. Like, Brendan, I wouldn't suggest you playing like this. I mean, obviously, I was, you know, this is like my fun time, but like, you know, going from like Diamond Dynasty to franchise and having people that enjoy it.
If this Colossus manages to enter Ingress, Kingston may be lost to us forever. We must intercept it in the Void Dimension before that happens. I will send you to the Void Dimension once you have finished your battle preparations. May the intercept be successful, Descendant.
Chandler, it was about 2 hours. It's not that bad. Defeat the Gravewalker. Where the hell is the Gravewalker at? Oh, is that part of this mission? Enter the Void and intercept the Colossi threatening Ingress. Okay. Select the Colossus to intercept. Check the prerequisite conditions of the Colossus. I can't get to any of these. Complete Colossi from another dimension quest 1 time. Can I do it on normal? Oh, I have to do a normal first and then I can do the, okay, got it. Understood. Core cover, helmet, sensor, got it. Weak points, pierce. Oh, I didn't even look at my weapons, Jesus. Destructible parts when frenzied, okay. Here's the knees. Shell, brain, and core. Chandler, it's also up on YouTube, don't forget, if you like YouTube on mobile better. Yo, let's go! Orioles up 2-0. Let's go, baby. Oh, this ought to be interesting. Holy Jesus! Oh, he doesn't like me, Jesus! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Didn't it say I can like reach up to it and rip it off? I think I can go up there, right? Oh God, through the wall. Oh Jesus. There you go, that's off. That's right, you better look somebody else. How the hell do I do this? I think you can actually put this up on him and grab something. Screw it, let's go. That's one knee down. Screw it, we're sniper rifling his knees. Ooh, that was big. Oh, he didn't like that either. He touched me. I'm telling you, there's a way to go up there. Oh, he said the blade's still on. Okay, gotcha. What about that plate? Oh God, damn it. Oh Jesus. Why is he running at me? What a shot! Let's go! That's how we finish him off! Holy hell! We're gonna need that clipped, baby! Just show you, just throw yourself at the damn thing! What a fantastic finish that was. Literally just, woo! Ha! Why does that not work? Such a great damn finish. I guess I can leave, right? Nothing else here, right? All right, good. Bye, boys. So I think that's enough to actually make Bunny, right? Go to Anais and research Bunny. Where the hell is that at? This? No. That's Seneca. Left bottom. Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay. Deslin. Oh.
Humanity is very weak.
Research
That's why
request.
humans need us so desperately.
You descended a weapon through research. Here, various research items are proposed. Check the recommended research list. Select the topic you want to research. The corresponding research list will be displayed. Acquire various descendants and weapons to research. The Afterglow sword. I like it. Descendant. Oh, so it also takes coin. Gotcha. Okay. It's like Colossal Fight is so sweaty and I want. Oh, do you need to do it, vegan? Gotcha. Can we accelerate it? I don't need to accelerate it. All right, let's see what we have here. No equipped title. Well, I have no titles. That's okay. New reactor, maybe? Ooh, level 10s. We have toxic. Tingling. Tactical rifle. Okay. Tactical rifle is materialized mixture. Additional skill. Chill skill power boost ratio. That's 112 to all of it. Only 112 to 2 of them. Yeah, let's go. So I'm assuming the big thing that I should be looking for here is my skill power. Specifically my skill power boost. Fire skill power boost if I'm using an assault rifle. Gotcha, okay. What do I have weaponry-wise? Oh, wow, level 10. Jesus Christ. Scout rifle. Shotgun. Sniper, I don't want that. Use that, though. And I don't want to use 3 of the same thing, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, optimization for sure. So that way I have ammo for all of it is what I meant. Yeah. Yeah, your ammo, that's what I'm saying. I had to imagine your ammo dries out super quick. Shell up. Shotgun exclusive. Okay. Oh, we have weak points set already. Fire rate up. Insufficient capacity. Oh, that's because the shell up is high. What about this? We're not going to weak point damage with a shotgun, right? Wait, how do I... Oh, there we go. There we go. Get a little reload time modifier. The DPS goes down, but the reload time goes down too. Okay. Someone who's shotgun, sniper, and hand cannon. I'm stuck with hand cannon due to my ammo issue. Gotcha. It's really fun, Layson. Honestly, I'm having some fun with it. I just started it, so. But I found a Descendant that I want to use, and I mean I did purchase him. Not gonna lie about that, but Tome Vanguard sensor gives you plus 62 or 62 defense. Okay, take that. You can also upgrade modules, can you? How? Module, additional settings, equip. Almost downloaded it. I mean, it's definitely, if you like Warframe or Destiny, like those type of games, like I think it's worth the download, especially for free to play, right? I think that's okay. Upgrade modules. Let me get that back at workbench, right? Oh, it takes the shell up out. The shell capacity. Okay, that works. That works. That works. And then consumable is, again, just stuff to create stuff with, to build with. Okay.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
Interesting. It's a very. It feels like it's way deeper. It feels like it's way deeper. You know what I mean? Than I'm thinking it will be. I thought it'd be very shallow, and it feels like it's not. It feels like even beside like the idea of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Even besides the idea of like extra descendants, it feels way more advanced. So what does this spiral catalyst do? Maximize Kyle's arch response. Okay. Kyle stabilizer. Stabilize Kyle's arch. But you have to get all this stuff first. Got it. Okay. Interesting. Dude, there are all kinds of weapons and stuff you can do too. Jesus. You weren't kidding, Knowledge. This game is something, right? Holy hell. Why can't I jump? Oh. Oh, because the open button was on the screen. Talk to the Descendant instructor. I gotta remember how to get back up there first. Hold on. Please hold. Mills lost in the ship. Oh no, I'm actually lost in the ship now. Hold on. I will say, this happened to me in Destiny all the time on like the home base ship. Oh, we're up at the second level. All right, we're back. We're back. Congratulations, the quality far exceeds your training level. A bunny suit you made, Descendant, will not be deducted from his pay. Okay. Okay, come on. Talk to me. I know. You love me. It's okay. A lot do. Okay, cool. That quest is completed. Got anything for it? Guess not. Well, I guess technically I got
My
Bunny.
Strength, I will pull everything.
Oh, and you get Bunny at level 10. Wow. Okay. Now what is this? Talk to me. Calling of the Descendant.
Good work, Descendant. The Colossus
Get lost
is
and
stronger
teammate beat the area quick. Yeah, you're like, all of a sudden you're like, whoa, I don't know where the hell I am. Wait, why is the game over?
However, until the descent, if we remember.
So I can just keep going back and doing like these normal battles.
Intercepting the Colossus, the guide gave Enzo some important intel.
Oh, you can't.
It concerns
gotcha.
the next operation, so head back to HQ once you're ready.
Head back to HQ once you're ready. Okay.
The success of this operation will lead us to victory.
Sure will.
Descendant, using the Ancestors' data, the guide claims to have discovered a zone where an Ironheart has been excavated. After undergoing emergency restoration,
The Ironheart is the thing. You
protocols
gotta
at that
see
location,
the
guide
intro.
should be able to track the Ironheart.
The Ironheart is these big metal things that like power inside of them.
The Ironheart excavation site is near a Vulgus munitions factory.
Munitions sounds like
It's a
my kind
weapons
of
production
place.
site where cyborg Vulgus, the Legion of Immortality, are manufactured. Sharon and the Colon Special Forces
Sharon.
along with Jeremy have been deployed to
Sharon.
the front line, and a bridgehead has been secured. I've assigned you to this operation as well. Sharon has exceptional infiltration.
Sharon!
But I need someone who can lead.
He says Sharon, weird chat. What do you want from me?
Your mission is to infiltrate the Ironheart
Sharon.
excavation site.
Sounds
and
like
restore
Ozzy
the guide
Osbourne.
System. I still have my doubts about the guide. Even for this operation, I'm sending you into the lion's den on the strength of her words. But after witnessing the intercept battle, I've made up my mind. We must find the Ironheart and close the dimensional wall as soon as possible. Failure to do so would leave the remnants of humankind to be trampled by the Colossi, even if we win the war against the Vulgus. So, I have decided to put my trust in the strategic value of the guide. For now. Descendant, I leave this operation in your hands. The fate of humanity rests on your shoulders.
All right, you done? Can I go now? Or was I being scolded, maybe? Is that what was happening here? No, robot, get back over here. Instructor imparts knowledge. Formal Descendant training. Training is formal, an official introduction. I can't, it doesn't stay up long enough for me to read. Maybe that's the point? All right, what do I have to do? Enhance any module one with Cillion. Oh, okay. Oh, this is what you're talking about, knowledge, right? Being able to upgrade your modules. It does a good job of teaching you. This game does a very good job of teaching you what you need to know. For the most part, I would think.
Ask me anything about modules.
Enhanced module. Okay. We're gonna do shock punch. We're gonna enhance it with 300 of that. Okay. Enhanced shock punch. Oh, I'm guessing you can enhance as much as you want. Okay. Fetch, Ubu, fetch. Good dog. Is there anything else you want me to do, my robot overlord? Look at the enhanced module. It's perfect. Keep moving forward like this and your future will be as bright as mine. After enhancing a module, you're wondering, wait, I literally can't read what they're saying, so I'm gonna skip through it. Better modules, chat. Upgrade your modules. Is what I was getting. All right, what next? Talk to Sharon in the sterile land. The what? I'm sorry. The what land? Chat, we're going to the sterile land. Be careful. If you don't have your lead-lined underwear on, I suggest you get it.
What do you want?
Sharon! I want my
You're
joint
here.
colon operation.
Welcome to the Vulgus Munitions Factory. You've made quite the impression at Kingston. So much so,
I like your makeup.
to recruit you.
I'm assuming that's makeup?
But
Because that's
again,
tattoos, that's
the
badass.
enemy isn't
She's got it on her top,
exactly a
too. One line here
However,
and like dots
now that
around,
we
and then
have
like
the
little like
guide as
sun rays, and then them two
strategic
nose things.
I'm sure the trajectory of this war will change drastically.
Ma'am?
Shall we get started?
Is your armor
Based
see-through?
on the coordinates provided by the guide, the
That can't be
Ironheart
protective,
excavation
right?
Site is near the enemy's industrial zone. Unfortunately, the exact location needs to be confirmed in person.
Don't tell her.
The coordinates are based on data from the time of the ancestors.
I don't know what she said.
And there's a
Tell
high
her.
probability
Just enjoy it.
that the topography today will look a little different. I'll do recon around the industrial zone.
I got
While
your
I'm doing
recon
that,
right here.
the mission is to create a diversion to draw
Just
the enemy's
enjoy it.
eyes away from me. Even though I have active camouflage, things will be much easier if you can hold the enemy's attention.
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna get shot at.
I'll tell Jeremy to stay behind and provide operational support. Jeremy seems to be... Let's get...
What, me?
Support? Oh, for crying out loud.
This is Jeremy.
Get to the point. Guide.
It looks like Carrie
That's all everybody
Ulways.
talks about these days. Since when did the
He doesn't
higher-ups
sound like
of
Carrie
Albion
Ulways,
conduct
but he looks like Carrie
operations based
Ulways.
on the word of a spirit? Not to mention, excluding an excellent descendant like myself from this operation, everything's clearly going very well. Hey, you think it's funny I can't link with the guide?
What?
All right then. Let's consider which descendants aren't able to link with the guide right now. Let's
Ludwig Kaiser, but he's
It's
from
only
San
me and
Fran,
Alpha,
Cali.
yes. Looks to me like the commander of Albion and the strongest descendant are the only ones who are still sane. If I were you, I'd think carefully about why you've been designated as a bait. And I'm going to do things my way. Don't even think about tagging along.
I wouldn't have thought of it.
Do you really think you can even attempt to follow me? With my RK abilities?
RK. It's not Arch. RK. He's there. He looks like it. Okay. You killed Greg? Let's go.
High-level Volga's closing in. We confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced area.
Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way,
Well, chat.
is going smoothly.
What had happened was he was doing a mission and I wanted to also do a mission. So we did a mission together. Go find Greg's wife. Yeah, right. I'm on it.
The communications deception transmitter at the Volga's base is operational. Descendant, you need to protect the transmitter while it is operating. If the diversion works, we can detain a number of enemies.
My brother's name is Greg, so no thanks. Wait, what? Not out. I mean, I just fell. Can you get back down here, please? He has a sword. Why can't I have a sword? Hello?
Multiple Volgas are closing in on the transmitter. There's a high probability that this throws over the communications protocol. Continue to engage them and stall for time as long as possible.
I'm working on it. Thank you. I missed him. Don't ask me why.
High-level Volgas closing in. Likely lured by our communications. Mission accomplished.
Oh wow, we just accomplished it too.
Here I come.
Dude, how do you walk down this damn hill? All right. Let me pick up my loot. Sorry, I want my loot anyway, boys. I just had to kill more people? Is that all it was? Everyone does the Iron Man landing jump. I mean, listen, it's kind of cool. What do you want? If you could do the Iron Man landing jump, would you do the Iron Man landing jump in real life? I would. Every single time. Wait, what are we doing? Is he on my team? He is. Okay, that's the guy. That's the guy. I think he's using a hand cannon too, honestly. Come on.
Sample secured. The Vulgus seem to believe our actions are a simple offensive mission. The feint is working.
We jump in on the back half of a mission, it just works, chat. What can I say? Isn't it down here? Why is it going up? Alright, this should be the last one, I think.
I heard Captain Harris let you in on a fun trick. Certain Legion of Immortality units have parts that can act as fuses. We can use those.
I meant to do that, chat. I meant to jump twice and jump into my punch. Heard it. Heard it.
Unstable energy flow detected.
Just saying.
Probability of fuse parts high.
Yeah, Trilogic, we're probably done to this mission, honestly. Come on. We like that pull in, right, chat? That little pull in shot to the head. Yeah, nice. I thought for sure I was gonna try to hit him with a dash punch and jump off the damn cliff. Apparently, maybe I should have. Okay.
Volgus carrying fuse
Come
parts
on.
confirmed.
Here I come.
High level Volgus closing in.
5 second types
Request
match
combat
have costs that match don't match cost up. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. That might be my favorite mission, honestly, or finisher, honestly. From a video game recently. Just go up and throw your head at the guy.
Deployed to this operation. We have an urgent development. Requesting backup.
Wait,
Number
where am I going?
17 has received details. All units are to head to the mining outpost.
This is Kingston we go to, right? For like wrap up and stuff? Yeah. Now here's the real question. How do I turn the game off? I'm a little lost. I'm not sure. Pause. Right. Pause. Customize. Inventory. Descendant.
With my
consumable. Shop, obviously. How do I get out of the game? Social. Journal. Access info. It doesn't tell me how to quit the game, chat. And I quit the game. All right, chat, we're out of here for the night. Appreciate y'all. There is no turning off, only Zool. No turning off ever. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. We're off tomorrow. We're back on Thursday. Steelers franchise will be back up and running. Heads up for that, guys. Thank you so much for voting for this. This was cool. Very much appreciate that. What else am I looking at? Hold on a second. There it is. I don't think there's anything crazy else going on this week, thankfully. Jesus Christ, thankfully. I think tonight was enough. So until next time, chat, remember YouTube and X, get the hell out of here. Don't forget to like and subscribe.